2. Check test 1 2. Check. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2 3. Or Check test 1 2 3. Check test 1 2 3. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check 1 2 3. test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2.
Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Good morning, teams, and welcome to the Flint Qualifier. If you would like to take some time on our fields this morning and bring your robot for sensor or camera calibration, the field is now open to do that. Once again, field is now open for sensor or camera calibration. That'll be closing at 10:10. So if you need to do it, come on out. Thanks.
Hello, teams. This is just an announcement that the drivers' meeting will take place at 10:15 here on the field. So if you are on your team's drive team, you can come meet down at the field in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. The drivers' meeting is going to be at 10:10 in between both fields. Please send your drive team down. 10:15.
are ready to get this drivers meeting underway. Yay, let's give a round of applause for our DJ's amazing interactive work there. Yes, thank you, Adam. All right, so let's move on from that. My name is Jessica, and I will be your FTA for this event. As the FTA, it is my job to help teams like you with the technical components of the competition, like troubleshooting your robots and any questions with the field. So first, I'd like to introduce some of the helping hands I have today. First, we have my co-FTA, Josh. Everybody clap for Josh. Say, hi, Josh. Thank you. And then Nathan will be joining us later as an FTA assistant. Say, hi, Nathan. All right, and then of course our head ref, who you'll hear from later. So you can wave to him too. Hi. All right, so that's enough introductions. Moving on, a few important points. Once again, today is all about learning. So we want to be graciously professional and helpful to one another, both within our own teams and when we interact with others. So please help me by doing that by being respectful to everybody you interact with here today. Our lunch will be from 12:30 to 1. We should hopefully stay on schedule, but in case we don't, please pay attention to any announcements about when that time, well, not the time, the match order might change. And also, when you are entering the playing field area, everybody needs to be wearing some form of safety glasses, whether that be prescription glasses with side shields over the glasses, but everybody needs to be wearing some kind of safety glasses. When you arrive to the field for your match, please feel free to set up for Auton as soon as you're ready. Robot on the field, powered up, driver station up on the stands, all ready to go. If you are preloading a sample or a specimen, please make sure you get that from your own Alliance Human Player Station, which this year is right next to you. So if you're on the blue side, your Human Player Station is also on the blue side. If you would like to adjust the placement of the samples on the spike marks on the field, you are free to do that as long as there is no delay to the start of the match, and of course the samples are still completely covering the tape mark. I will come around to you and make sure each team is ready to start. You can show me that you're ready to start by initializing in an op mode. So this year, it is required, regardless if you have Auton or not, to initialize in op mode. So we can't start until you press the init button. And you can do that as soon as you're ready. Don't wait for me to tell you. And also new this year during Autonomous, you are permitted to press your stop button for any reason you seem fit. Just know that after you stop your Auton, you cannot restart it. And you also can still not start your Auton late. So if you're going to start your Auton, still has to be on go, but you can stop it if you need to. And then you can use that 8-second transition period between Auton and teleop to select your teleop, initialize that if you need to, and make sure you're ready to go. Some general information there. During the match, I can help you with troubleshooting your robot, but only things that we can do without reaching inside the playing field. So I can't upright your robot, detangle any wires, anything like that, but I can help you troubleshoot from your driver station. I'm going to ask you, your teams, any mentors that can hear me right now to check that any Wi-Fi hotspots are turned off. These Wi-Fi hotspots can interfere with robot communication on the field, so now's a great time to check that that's turned off. We will also be pushing live event results to ftc.events and streaming on the Orange Alliance 1 for anybody at home that wants to stream. And we hope you have a great day. Reminder that we are here for any of your questions. Come up and ask. But yeah, that's it for me. I'm going to hand it off to our head ref.
Welcome, guys. Wow, loud. So I want you guys to know that our referees are out here to mainly be mentors Our job is to make sure the game is played fairly, so we're all playing by the same rules, okay? If we can stop you from causing a foul, we'll try to help you to do that. But first of all, let's talk about safety. You mentioned safety glasses. Also, no Crocs are allowed out on the field. So if you have Crocs on, don't wear them on the field. Couple of little things. If you have a sample, Doug, you want to grab a sample right there? And you take a sample and you hook it to a clip. What does that become? A specimen. Okay. So if you take a neutral clip and you connect it to or take a neutral piece and connect to it, what does that become? Nothing. So that is actually, it won't score anywhere. Okay? So you guys know that. Thanks, Doug. Also, one of the things is that make sure you stay out of your opponent's observation zone, because as soon as you go in there, it's a minor penalty. So when you're climbing, you're going to be climbing on the rungs. The last 30 seconds, you're protected. The main thing is just to come out here and play your game, guys. Has everyone read the rules? Okay. So does anyone have any questions? Why don't you come up here? The question was, once he has a specimen, can he move the clip across the wall? Yes, while the robot is there, yes. But if the robot touches it and you're touching it, then that's a no. The question was, is it okay to have sheets with your controllers on it, so to help them understand what they're supposed to do? Yes, you can. Also remember that you can only control one game element. The question is whether or not you could rotate the specimens that are on the tape 90 degrees. No, they have to be in that orientation at the start of the match. The question is, if a robot becomes disabled or stops working and it interferes with the other team climbing, will there be a penalty? It'll matter on whether or not why it was stopped and other things. So possibility that could be a penalty, but it might not be a penalty. So you guys know what time you have to be back out here, right? So we want to start staging match 1 and 2 and have 3 and 4 almost on stage. So thank you guys. Good luck.
All right, real quick, couple general reminders. We're about to roll right into opening ceremonies, which means that the pits are closed. I believe it's 4 people that can stay in the pit with the robot, but otherwise, everybody needs to be in the stands. Similarly, if you're sitting along the front railing, please be careful not to bump any of our camera tripods. And also, it is a First in Michigan expectation that we only have student team members sitting along the railings, so coaches' parents should not be sitting there so that the kids have a better view. And other queuing notes, field 1 is over here, field 2 is on this side. All of our odd number matches are on field 1, even number on field 2. You'll queue in and out on each side, both directions. So yeah, that's it for me. Have a good day today. We're gonna start opening ceremonies. Thank you.
All right, teams, matches 1 and 2 should be on the field. 3 and 4 in queue. We're going to get started in 1 minute. I need teams 13684 and team 7048 to the field. Good morning, Flint. All right, if we can have everybody quiet down. I can still hear a lot of talking. Let's go. We want to get going, guys. All right. Welcome to the Flint FTC Qualifier. I'm the event coordinator, and I am Donald Ridge. So if you guys need anything throughout the day, find me. Welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the first dive season presented by Qualcomm. First is the global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs. First Lego League, first robotics competition, and of course, first tech challenge. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities through opportunities such as certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. First Tech Challenge started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. This continues the transformative impact of First programs and are part of this movement. All of you are helping to make this program possible for the next generation of innovators. Thank you. We are going to have a blast today. I can't wait to see how everything comes together as these 37 teams have been working hard to design and build their robots for this season's challenge Into the Deep. This season, students will explore the complex ecosystems in the depths of the ocean, revealing its wonders and learning how each inhabitant has a role to play in building a thriving environment. Teams will collaborate and innovate as they design, build, program, and operate robots to complete unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head competition. This year's Into the Deep season wouldn't be possible without our sponsor, RTX. RTX created a quick welcome message for our teams in this season that we'd like to play you now.
Welcome First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things, like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS' tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
All right, I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's events. Can we give them a big round of applause? Thank you. We ask all of you today to honor the first ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work, and at the same time, we're going to respect and value the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Today is where all the hard work you've put into designing, building, and programming your robots coming to life in this thrilling competition. Good luck. And now I'd like to introduce our today's announcers, Ethan Hanser and Emma Wells.
Good morning and welcome. Can I hear you guys make some noise? That's a pretty good crowd. Today's going to be a great day. We have a few exciting things that we have to talk about first. But we have a really important guest that we'd like to introduce. Please welcome Mr. Black, the principal from New Standard Academy.
Right. Yeah. He's so fired up. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I am so happy to be here, and I am so humbled that we are able to host this challenge today. You guys, all of you are inspiring. You inspire me to keep doing what I'm doing. You inspire me to keep delivering and trying to figure out opportunities for you all to be great. And so when I see you all, and I hope, and listen to me, I hope that you really realize the power and the potential that you have inside to do great things. Because you can do anything that you put your mind to it. Okay? I want to thank the parents. So kids, give your parents a round of applause. They spend a lot of time and money traveling and doing things to make sure that you guys have this opportunity. You can do better than that, right? Yeah. And so, parents, if you're sitting here, undoubtedly, you understand how important it is to support your child through their growing, that outward progress that is going to undoubtedly turn them into people who are going to be highly impactful tomorrow. And so on behalf of the New Standard, my admin team, and all of the staff here, we definitely thank you and welcome you to the school. And that's it. Thank you so much.
All right, one more round of applause for Mr. Black. All right, each year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and exciting challenge for teams to learn and compete in. In this year's season, Into the Deep, presented by RTX, teams will dive their robots into the depths of the ocean to explore the unknown and reveal its wonders. Let's take a look at this year's season challenge.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Let's give a round of applause. Now I'd like to introduce a very important group of people, our judges in the yellow shirts. You'll see them all day. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning working with you guys and interviewing teams to learn more about your team. Let's give a special round of applause to Jack Field, our judge advisor for the weekend. Next, I'd like to introduce to you the First Technical Advisors, or FTAs. These volunteers know the ins and the outs of robot control system that we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the competition running smoothly. One more round of applause for them.
And then, last but not least today, the last group of people we get to introduce everyone to is our referees. There are zebras over there. Say hi, referees. So now the refs have the difficult job today, making sure that everyone is playing by the rules. And then just as in all sports, their referee rulings are final, and we are not going to have any video reruns or replays. We would like to ask everyone to help keep us moving along by respecting the decisions that the referees make. And then if you do have a question you want to ask, the question box is going to be right here where both Emma and I are standing. you could send one student representative and one silent observer, and then the head referee will get to you as soon as possible. And then one more round of applause for all of our referees today. And then I know how all of our mentors and coaches, some of you may are also first alumni. You may be mentoring and coaching other teams instead of just the ones that's here today. So if you're a mentor and coach, please, I'd like to ask everyone to please stand up. If you're a mentor or coach, we'd like to give you a huge round of applause for all of you today for helping everyone. So your mentor or coach. So thank you, mentors and coaches. Then a little bit ago, you heard our event coordinator, Don, talk about gracious professionalism. And who better to explain our core value of first than our own Dean's List winners?
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the first community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation. And it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a first setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know, next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
All right, before we get started, we need to talk about some safety things. So can everyone point north? Anyone know where that is? North is that way. About 50-50, but north is that way. And then over to the north, on that same wall to the left of those double doors, there's a big red box, and that has a fire extinguisher in it. So just be mindful of where that is. There's also one on this side to the right of the double doors. Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility, so during the course of this event, please keep the walkways and exits and everything clear. So right here especially, you'll want to stay as close as you can to this gate right here, so that way people can get through if they need to.
And then last but not least, before we get started with our matches, we would like to ask everyone to please rise for the playing of our national anthem. So now everyone, I hope everyone's ready to place them into the deep today. As the teams that are in our first two matches, we can start getting ready right now.
All right, who's ready for our first qualification match of the day? All right, over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 11181.
Out of Burton, Michigan, they're the Robo Raptors.
And their alliance partner, team 5954.
Out of Fenton, they're the Lightning Bolts. Where's Blue? Need the Blue Alliance. Never introduced them. Never introduced Blue.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19382.
One of your teams out of Ann Arbor, it's Mimir.
And their alliance partner, team 12862.
From Lake Orion, Michigan, they're the Walden Dragons.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away at the start of our first qualification match, we did have 12862 trying to go for a specimen hang. As it looks like the Robo Raptors on red were trying to get one into one of their baskets. But in their autonomous, the Walden Dragons were just barely off with that one specimen they attempted. As
drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, now we're seeing action from everyone on the field so far. As it looks like 59-54, the Lightning Bolts. They're trying to get into position in front of their Red Alliance high chamber to possibly score that. But we have 19382, one of your teams from Ann Arbor, going to their Blue Alliance observation zone to pick up a specimen. But at the same time, the Lightning Bolts are successful for the Red Alliance at getting a specimen onto their high chamber. It's the first one of the match. It looks like 12862. They're trying to collect one of those neutral samples from right in front of their net zone to possibly score it into the basket. As it looks like the Robo Raptors, that's 11181. We're just trying to score a bunch of those samples into their net zone. As right now they're reaching into the submersible to try to grab a sample to possibly collect. But the Walden Dragons are in position as they do have a Blue Alliance specimen onto their high chamber as the first one of the match. The Lightning Bolts right now are just coming out of their observation zone as they have another specimen in hand. Can they clip it? They were just barely off, but it looks like they are going to head right back to their observation zone to try to collect that one again. It looks like 1-9-3-2. Just before the last 30 seconds of the match, that's Mir trying to score whatever they can into the net zone. As we don't have that much time left, as it looks like the Walden Dragons are trying to hang. as it looks like they might have just barely missed on that hang. But that is just fine, as the Lightning Bolts are trying to hang for their alliance.
Okay, I'm gonna go tell them. Ready? All right, for qualification match number 2 over here. On the Red Alliance, we have team 13684.
All the way from Canton, Michigan, it's Infinity Tech.
And their alliance partner, team 7048.
All the way from Bloomfield Hills, they're the Purple Protons.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 7305.
Another one of your teams from Ann Arbor, they're the Clay Gear Cats.
And their alliance partner, team 16523.
All the way from the Emerson School in Ann Arbor, they're the Automated Eagles. All right, as it looks like we have scores for our first qualification match. Let's take a look. So we have the Red Alliance winning that first match as they set a new high score by 1 point of 38 to a Blue Alliance 37.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Already right away, we have both Purple Protons and Infinity Tech. They are both successful at clipping specimens onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance, as it looks like the Purple Protons are fast at getting those specimens ready, as they accidentally missed that one in Autonomous, as Infinity Tech was looking to score some of those neutral samples into their high basket, but 16523 already has one for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As going into our tele-op period, the Red Alliance is out to a pretty sizable lead, but it's nothing that the Blue Alliance can't handle, as we already have Infinity Tech positioning over their high basket. They have their first score there for the Red Alliance, as 7048, the Purple Protons, is trying to make sure that the Red Alliance has 3 now onto their high chambers. They have 3 specimens up there right now. 7305, the Clay Gear Cats. They do have a specimen in hand as they're looking at position over to their high chamber, as they're looking to be in position, but they're trying to get in position. Can they clip it? They're trying to clip it, but it looks like they're going to return it to their human player to possibly score that again. Their alliance partners, 16523, they're the Automated Eagles, are making sure that the Blue Alliance high basket is staying scored in, as the Blue Alliance is starting to come back in this match. With 52 seconds left, the Red Alliance can still hold on to their lead, as Infinity Tech is doing the same, scoring on the high basket for the Red Alliance. And then handshake with 70-48, the Purple Protons. They accidentally miss on that specimen hang, but it looks like they're right back into the submersible to try to get another sample to score. But that whistle means that we're now in the last 30 seconds of the match, as 7305 tries once again, but is unsuccessful at getting that onto their high chamber. With 15 seconds left, we're seeing these robots attempt some hangs, as it looks like both Infinity Tech and the Purple Protons on the Red Alliance, they're both looking to hang, as the Clay Gear Cats are looking to do the same alongside their alliance partners. All right, now the Automated Eagles were not successful.
All right, over here on qualification match number 3. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26550.
Out of Montrose, they're the Robo Frog Knights.
And their alliance partner, team 23446.
Out of Armada, Michigan, they're the Titanium Tigers.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 25312.
One of your teams out of Grand Blanc, they're the Blazing Turtles ladies.
And their alliance partner, team 5957.
From the Heartland Middle School at Ore Creek, they're the Sonic Eagles. All right, as it looks like we do have the scores for our last qualification match. Sample gets analyzed, and we have the Red Alliance winning that match. That's set a new high score once again of 139 to the Blue Alliance's 103.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, we already have action from all 4 robots on the field, as it looks like 5957 on the Blue Alliance is just content with making sure that they are parked in the observation zone for some of those points. As of Blazing Turtles ladies in blue, we're trying to make sure that they scored 2 of those samples that they had. But they were both unsuccessful in those tries, as 23446 was looking to do the same thing in red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to a little bit of nice play from the Red Alliance, they are out to a lead against the Blue Alliance, but it's still small. There's still a lot of time left in this match, as anyone could come back. As it looks like 5957 is right away going to score. That's sample into the high basket for the Blue Alliance. That's their first one of the match. We have 26550. That's one of your rookie teams, the Robo Frog Knights in red. They are looking to collect a sample for right in front of their observation zone, as the human player is turning it into a specimen. As they now have one in possession. As they get away from the Alliance wall. They're moving toward one of their Red Alliance high chambers. They were in position. They're looking to score it. Can they try to get it onto the low chamber? As we will see. As they are successful, as that's the second one onto their low chamber for this match. With their alliance partners, the Titanium Tigers out of Armada. They are just going back and forth between the submersible and the Red Alliance high basket, as they accidentally dropped that one, but they are right back at the submersible once again. We have 25312. Those are the Blazing Turtles ladies. They do have a blue specimen in hand, as they're looking to clip one onto the high chamber. That's the first one for the Blue Alliance, as it looks like the Titanium Tigers are possibly attempting a level 3 ascent, as they are unhooked. Do they have time? Can they reach? The answer is yes, they can. That's the first level 3 ascent for Flint this weekend, as the Blue Alliance robots were just trying to get whatever points they can during this end game. As 5957 was just fine with parking in their ascent zone.
We are now on the 4th qualification match of the day already. Over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 19383.
One of your other teams out of Ann Arbor, it's Ragnarok.
And their alliance partner, team 24088.
Out of Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Tech Robotics.
Switching gears to the Blue Alliance, we have team 23624.
Your host team from right here at New Standard Academy, they're the Warbots.
And their alliance partner, team 12548.
One of your teams out of Larson Middle School in Troy, they're the Rebel Droids. As it looks like we do have those scores for qualification match number 3. And the Red Alliance wins that match with a score of 81 points to the Blue Alliance's 56.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As it looks like 12548 in blue was trying to get that into the high basket. It looks like one of your Forsyth teams were successful at getting that specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber. As it looks like 12548 has some problems to fix for their next match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, ding, ding. As there's still a lot of time left going into tally up. It looks like 23624, your hometown Warbots. They are looking to collect an Alliance-specific blue sample from right in front of their observation zone. As they're trying to do some jittering for us to try to go collect that for themselves. Oh, their Alliance partners, 12548, the Rebel Droids, are successful at getting a neutral sample up into the Blue Alliance high basket. We have one of your Duran teams, 24088. They're trying to collect a neutral sample to score for their Alliance from right in front of their net zone. As 19383 Ragnarok is trying to send some more Alliance-specific red samples over to their human player to possibly turn into specimens. It looks like the Warbots, once again, they are trying to collect that neutral sample from right in front of 24088. 45 seconds left, and we have an even game so far, as this play is going to be close between both of our alliances. As the Rebel Droids once again are in position in front of the Blue Alliance high basket, they get a fourth one for their Blue Alliance. That whistle means we are now going into our end game period, as it looks like 23624 was thinking about going for an extra specimen, but it looks like they are trying to move their way around over to the ascent zone to possibly hang for their Alliance. As it looks like they are trying to hang on the chambers instead of the rungs. But it looks like Ragnarok was unsuccessful in that last-minute attempt of their specimen.
We are now on qualification match number 5 on field number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have team 21672.
One of your teams out of Freeland, Michigan, it's more Fabricators.
And their Alliance partner, team 17064.
One of your other Blazing Turtles teams out of Grand Blanc, they're the Blazing Turtles Black.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 17725.
Out of Williamston, Michigan, they're the Robo Hornets.
And their Alliance partner, team 23606.
One of your other teams out of Clague Middle School, they're the Clague Cougars. All right, and if I'm not mistaken, we do have those scores ready for qualification match number 4. And we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 47 to the Red Alliance 19.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As it looks like we do now have one specimen each onto the high chambers for both alliances. As it looks like the Blazing Turtles black and red were successful at getting one sample into the high basket, but it's more fabricators that's successful with 2 specimens now onto their high chamber. They do have time to make a third. Can they do it? The answer is yes, they can for the Red Alliance as they park just in time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to that nice efficient play coming out of more fabricators, that's 2-1-6-7-2. They are out to a pretty decent lead, but it's nothing that the Blue Alliance can't come back from. As right now the Blazing Turtles Black is trying to take care of business with those neutral samples in front of their net zone. As it looks like 1-7-7-2-5 for the Blue Alliance is successful at getting another specimen onto their high chamber for the Blue Alliance. But at the same time, the Blazing Turtles Black sends yet another neutral sample into the Red Alliance high basket as they have another one in hand. Can they clear out their side of the floor? The answer is yes, but it accidentally jumps out of the net zone. But they are right back at it into the submersible. They try to collect more game pieces for themselves. But due to some nice play from 1-7-7-2-5, they make sure that they are tied in specimens on the high chamber for both alliances. As more fabricators in red send a specimen back to their human player as they now have it in hand as they're moving back over to the Red Alliance high chamber. They almost clip it, but that is A-okay. As going into our last 30 seconds, the Red Alliance is still out to a commanding lead. But it looks like 1-7-7-2-5 is heading over to the ascent zone to try and possibly hang. As it looks like they're the first ones in the match to try and do that. But more fabricators is swift and up in the air for their alliance as they have a level 2 ascent. 1-7-7-2-5 trying to do the same, but they are not quite in the right position to try to hang during the end of that match.
All right, over here on field 2, we have qualification match number 6. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17039.
Yet another team from Forsyth Middle School. It's Thor!
And their alliance partner, team 21115.
Out of New Lothrop, Michigan, it's Blackout!
Switching gears to the Blue Alliance, we have team 5289.
Out of Goodrich, Michigan, they're the Martians!
And their alliance partner, team 8688.
Out of Marysville, they're the Marysville Junior Vibots! And it looks like we have those scores for our last qualification match. Let's take a look. As the Red Alliance wins that match, as they set a new high score for the event of 157 to the Blue Alliance's 80.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, never mind. Sorry. False alarm. Okay, now let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we now have all 4 robots doing something. As it looks like 86, 88, the Marysville Junior Vibots are successful at getting a specimen onto their high chamber. And 52, 89 was just a wee bit out of position to try to score into their basket. Or that is A-OK. They could try and get back up in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As a score of 23-4 separates these alliances. But it looks like 52-89 rights themselves back up as they are right back into this match as they get yet another neutral sample in hand as they are now reaching for the high basket. As long as they don't flip again, they don't. They are successful at getting the first one up for the Blue Alliance. You have one of your Forsyth Middle School teams, that's Thor. That's 17039, trying to reach up to the Red Alliance high basket. As they drop it, they are successful. The Red Alliance now has their first one into the high basket. Team Blackout right behind them. They are second successful with that Alliance-specific sample for themselves. As the Marysville Junior Vibots, once again, they are trying to collect a sample from right in front of their observation zone. With their Alliance partners, 5289, are going into the submersible to try and grab a neutral sample, as they do have one in hand. As they're going back up to the high basket. They're in position. Can they score it? The answer is yes. The Blue Alliance has 4 so far into the high basket. The Marysville Junior Vibots still in blue. They do have a possible blue sample to try and collect and score it in this match. But the Red Alliance does still have time to come back in this match, as Blackout is once again scoring into the Red Alliance high basket. But it looks like Thor is the first robot trying to go for a hang in this match. But both of the Blue Alliance robots are right behind them as they're trying to do the same thing. 8 seconds left. Let's see what else we can do. We have both of the Blue Alliance robots up in the air. Can we have both of the Reds? No, as they are just barking before the end of that qualification match. All right, back over on field 1 for qualification match number 7. And on the Red Alliance, the first team we get to say hi to is team 19940.
That is the Techno Raptors from Northville, Michigan.
Their alliance partners in red They were here last year. Let's say hello to team 12890.
This is the CSA Miners from Brighton.
That was Emerson Eagles in red.
Where? Oh, just kidding. Okay, we'll skip.
That was Emerson Eagles in red, sorry. But now that team next up on the Blue Alliance, that team was 8533.
That's the CSA Miners from Brighton.
And last but not least, yet another Forsyth Middle School team in blue. It's team 15301.
Those are the Valkyries from Ann Arbor. All right, let's take a look at those scores from qualification match number 6. Let's light up the screen. And the Blue Alliance wins this match, 93-46, 0 penalties.
And it looks like we have thumbs up all around. Drivers, let's get ready to play this next qualification match in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got 3 robots moving on the field. Team 12890 is parked in the observation zone. Team 8533 has placed 2 specimens on the high rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the teleop period has started. We've got all 4 robots moving on the field. Team 8533 picks up another sample. Team 15301, the Valkyries, place the sample in the high bucket. Team 19940 are placing, they have 2 samples in the high bucket. Team 8533 just keeps putting those specimens right up on that high rung. Team 19940 follows right behind them. The Emerson Eagles waiting to put their specimen, their sample in the bucket. The Techno Rappers are going to put another specimen, and they've done it on the high rung. The CSA Miners just keep putting those specimens right up on that high rung. And that is the sound that Endgame has started. Little setback for 12890, but nothing they can't handle. The Techno Rappers just keep hanging those specimens. We've got both Blue Alliance robots trying to hang. One has done it. Great job. match number 8 on the Red Alliance, we have team 23777.
One of your other teams from Heartland here, they're the Silver Eagles.
And their alliance partner, team 17766. Lots of 7.
One of your teams from Mount Morris, they're the Megabots.
Switching gears to the Blue Alliance, we have team 5386.
One of your teams from Freeland, they're the Fabricators.
And their alliance partner, team 17207.
One of your teams out of Brighton, they're the CSA Prospectors. As we do have those scores for our last match, let's take a look. The sample gets analyzed, and it's the Blue Alliance winning that match as they set a new high score of 162 to the Red Alliance's 79.
All right, I'm seeing a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away we have action from 3 out of the 4 robots as both Fabricators and the Silver Eagles are successful with getting specimens onto the high chamber for each alliance. As Fabricators once again, can they get a second one? The answer is yes. Silver Eagles look to do the same. As they're both looking to do the exact same thing and try and get 3 specimens onto each high chamber. But it looks like Silver Eagles wasn't that successful.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's due to some nice play out of the Freeland Fabricators. The Blue Alliance has 71 points to the Red Alliance's 43. As it looks like 17766, the Megabots out of Mount Morris. They look like they're doing whatever they can to start ferrying those samples over to their net zone to score some points. As the Silver Eagles have another specimen in hand as they clip the third one onto the high chamber for their alliance, but courtesy of Freeland Fabricators 5386, the Blue Alliance has 5 onto their high chamber. As they're right back in it to the submersible, going to ferry whatever specimens they can onto the high chambers. They have that one in hand. Their arm swings around, clip it. They've got 6 for the Blue Alliance. Courtesy of the Silver Eagles in red, they make it 4 for the Red Alliance. You have your CSA Prospectors, your Fabricators Alliance partners, 17207. They're looking to go into the submersible alongside their alliance partners, looking to try and grab a neutral sample for their alliance. As the Silver Eagles once again clip a specimen onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance. But the Fabricators are at it once again as their wrist swings around, clip it down. They've got it good for the Blue Alliance. As going into our endgame period, we're seeing what else the Mount Morris team and one of our Brighton teams can do alongside their other alliance partners. As the CSA Prospectors have yet another sample in hand as they drop a 5th one into their net zone to score those extra points. As there's not much time left to try to see these robots hang, but it looks like the Freeland Fabricators were trying to hang for their alliance, as all the other robots are fine with just parking during the end game.
announce the teams for qualification match number 9. On the Red Alliance, we have team 20512.
All the way from Plymouth, Michigan, they're the Iron Dogs.
And their alliance partner, team 27815.
851. One of your rookie teams out of Saginaw, Michigan. They're the White Pine Robots.
Switching gears to the Blue Alliance, we have team 24360.
One of your teams out of Marysville, they're the Mechanical Mustangs. Mechanical Maniacs.
And their alliance partner, team 10721.
Yet another team out of Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor, it's Vikings. All right, we do have scores for that last qualification match. Let's see who won. As the sample gets analyzed into a Blue Alliance victory, as they win with a score of 140 to the Red Alliance's 90.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As 3 out of the 4 robots are moving so far, as 2 of them are just parking in the observation zone for some points. But 24360, the Mechanical Maniacs out of Marysville, they get 1 into their net zone and 1 into their low basket. As they have yet another neutral sample in hand. Going to their low basket, they've got a second one for their alliance. As they are looking to just get some level 1 ascent points during their autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 as right away, now that we have all of the robots moving, we have the Iron Dogs all the way from Plymouth coming up to Flint today as they're trying to score that one red specimen they had onto one of their chambers, but they accidentally drop it, but they're right back at it to pick it up and try to adjust it once again. Their alliance partners, the White Pine Robots, do have a red specimen in hand. They clip it onto the high chambers. That's the first one for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is out to a lead, but only by about half of what they currently have. As both of the Blue Alliance robots, that's Mechanical Maniacs and Vikings, they're trying to collect whatever specimens they can, as it looks like 24360 is looking to clip a specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber as they got that down. Their alliance partners, that's Vikings, I think. They're trying to play a little bit of defense around the red robots. But that is A-okay. As the White Pine Robots, so it's one of your rookie teams, 27851, gets a second specimen onto the high chamber. But now that whistle means we're once again into our endgame period. As we're seeing the White Pine Robots clip a third specimen onto the high chamber. As the Iron Dogs are in position in front of the Red Alliance high basket, they get another one for their alliance. As 10721 smartly moves out of the way as that robot started to climb. But there's not much time left as none of the other robots are parking other than the other Red Alliance robot during the end of that qualification match. And just a quick PSA for everybody. As of the middle of that last qualification match, our match schedule does have us breaking for lunch after match 13 around 12:30, and as of right now, that schedule is not changing. So once again, as of right now, we are still planning on breaking for lunch after qualification match number 13.
We're on 10, yeah? All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 10. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26425.
One of your teams out of Fenton, Michigan, they're the Iridium Tigers.
And their alliance partner, team 19383.
Out of Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor, it's Ragnarok.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23446.
Welcoming back the team from Armada, they're the Titanium Tigers.
And their alliance partner, team 13684.
All the way from Canton, it's Infinity Tech. All right, we do have the scores from qualification match number 9. As the Red Alliance does win that match with a score of 79 to the Blue Alliance's 46.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As now we have all 4 robots moving in this match, as it looks like both of the Blue Alliance robots are successful at clipping a specimen onto their high chamber. As Infinity Tech is back at it once again, they get another game piece scored for their alliances. They get a neutral sample into their high basket. They're back at it once again. They have another one in hand. Can they do it? They accidentally drop it directly in front of my feet, oddly enough.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But due to some efficient play from both the Titanium Tigers and Infinity Tech, the Blue Alliance is out to a lead, but it is very small, as this is basically an even game where anyone could win. As the Iridium Tigers, they are successful once again at putting a sample into the Red Alliance high basket. And it looks like Ragnarok, their Red Alliance partners, They have another specimen in hand, trying to clip it onto their high chamber as they're looking to just get in position. As they look to be there right now, can they get it? They're successful at just putting it up there. But the Titanium Tigers are putting in work on the Blue Alliance as they make sure that the Blue Alliance has 5 specimens on their high chamber right now. As the Iridium Tigers in red, that's 26425. They are trying to collect yet another game piece from the submersible as they appear to have a neutral sample in hand, as they do. They're moving back over to their baskets. They're looking to get in position once again for their high basket. Can they get it? Yes, they can, once again for the Red Alliance. Infinity Tech in blue, that's 13684, is once again going into the submersible to try to score those points. For that last 30 seconds means that it's the end game, as we have the Titanium Tigers. They were possibly trying to go for another level 3 ascent, but right now they are still just fine at getting those level 1 points for their alliance. Never mind, they got a level 2. But Infinity Tech is up in the air with them, it looks like. As 19383, that's Ragnarok for the Red Alliance, is just fine with parking in the observation zone.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 11. On the Red Alliance, we have team 24088.
Out of Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Tech Robotics.
And their alliance partner team 5289.
Out of Goodrich, they're the Martians.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 5954.
One of your teams out of Fenton, Michigan, they're the Lightning Bolts.
And their alliance partner team 26550.
Out of Montrose, Michigan, they're the Robo Frog Knights. All right, we do have our scores from that last qualification match. As the Blue Alliance wins that match with a score of 157 to the Red Alliance's 96.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As it looks like right away, we have 5289 successful at getting a specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber for that match. As the Lightning Bolts are in a very sticky situation right now. But they are not falling over, which is good. That means they can still get back and score points in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the Red Alliance is currently out to a lead against the Blue Alliance, but the lightning bolts, they are trying to get unstuck from being on the corner of their robot. As it looks like 24088, that's Railroader Tech Robotics, is ferrying those Alliance-specific samples from their side of the field across to their human player in the observation zone. It looks like the Robo Frog Knights, that's 26550, are trying to attempt a little bit of gracious professionalism by helping their Alliance partners get back into this game. At 5289, your Goodrich Martians are successful once again putting a sample into the Red Alliance high basket. As they swing just a wee bit too far, as they are now flipped over and over the Alliance wall. But that is A-OK, as the Blue Alliance partners, the Robo Frog Knights, are doing whatever they can to make sure that their Alliance does stay in this match. And the Railroader Tech Robotics trying to collect one of their red samples from their side of the field. But they have enough time, as that whistle means that it's the last 30 seconds. That's our end game. We have Railroader Tech Robotics once again trying to ferry a sample over to their net zone as they are successful, but Goodrich is up in the air for the Red Alliance, getting those level 2 ascent points. We're seeing what else can happen with 4 seconds left. As just before the end of that match, Red Alliance partners and Railroader Tech Robotics do park to score those points alongside the Martians.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 12. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17039.
One of your teams from Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor, it's Thor!
And their Alliance partner, team 7305.
Also out of Ann Arbor, they're the Clay Gear Cats.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 19940.
Out of Northville, they're the Techno Raptors.
And their Alliance partner, team 25312.
Out of Grand Blanc, Michigan, they're the Blazing Turtles ladies. All right, so it looks like we do have our scores for qualification match number 11. As the sample gets analyzed into a Red Alliance victory, as they win with a score of 83 points to the Blue Alliance's 11.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As it looks like 19940, those are the Techno Raptors, are successful at just getting that specimen onto their high chamber. And they do have a neutral sample in hand as they are right in front of their Blue Alliance high basket. They reach up, they reach over, can they get it? The answer is not quite, as the other robots are just parking during the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
as the Blue Alliance is out to a lead, with a pretty good lead right now, but that's still nothing that the Red Alliance can't come back from, as they have a lot of time left in this match. As 7305, the Clay Gearcats are trying to collect a Red Alliance specimen from their observation zone. But as they're doing that, the Techno Raptors in blue, they are successful at getting a second sample into the Blue Alliance high basket, as they're right back at it again into the submersible. They're reaching up. Can they do it? The answer is yes, they can. That's the third one in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. The Blazing Turtles ladies, their alliance partners in blue, they have a specimen in hand as they were trying to get it onto the high chamber. As they do clip it, they're successful, as that's the second one now for the Blue Alliance. As the Clay Gearcats are answering in responses, that's the second one for the Red Alliance. But the Clay Gearcats partners 17039, that's Thor, are reaching up to their Red Alliance high basket as they are in position. They look to be, they score, they're successful for the Red Alliance. But at the same time that the Clay Gearcats are successful at scoring yet another specimen onto the high chamber, the Techno Raptors are taking care of business on the Blue Alliance side as they just keep scoring and scoring away into the high basket as they are successful once again. 7305 is the first robot up in the air on a rung as they're getting those level 2 ascent points right now. But it looks like both the Techno Raptors and the Blazing Turtles ladies are trying to hang in the air for the Blue Alliance. Can they do it? The answer is possibly yes, as we will have to wait and see for the scores at the end of this match.
We're now on to our last match before lunch. Woo! All right, over here on the Red Alliance, we have team 12548.
From Troy, Michigan, they're the Rebel Droids.
And their alliance partner, team 19382.
Out of Ann Arbor, it's Mimir.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 12890.
Also out of Ann Arbor, they're the Emerson Eagles.
And their alliance partner, team 23606.
Hope you haven't gotten tired of Ann Arbor yet, because they're also from there. That's the Clay Cougars. As we do have those scores from qualification match number 12. As we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 129 to the Red Alliance's 75.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, we do have 23606. That's the Clay Cougars, successful at getting a specimen onto the Blue Alliance side chamber. As across the field, the Red Alliance was trying to get some of those neutral samples into their high baskets. But it looks like the Cougars are up. They're successful at getting a score into the Blue Alliance high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 as we are right away into our driver control period of this match. As we have the Clay Cougars once again reaching up to their Blue Alliance high basket. They're in position. They accidentally get it in their robot as they are looking to try and dislodge it from their robot and possibly score it into the net zone. As they do just that. But scoring into the net zone doesn't matter as they're right back at it to pick it up. As they're attempting another reach up to the Blue Alliance high basket. As that time they are successful, the Blue Alliance now has 2 into their high basket. We have the Rebel Droids, 1, 2, 5, 4, 8. They are successful at getting yet another sample into the Red Alliance high basket. But 23606 is, looks like they have grown a tail for the Blue Alliance, as they are hoping they can work on that over lunch. But the Rebel Droids, that's 1, 2, 5, 4, 8, once again in red, are successful at getting yet another sample into their high basket, as they have another neutral one in hand from right in front of their net zone. They're reaching up. They're in front of their high basket. Can they do it? They accidentally overshoot, but that is A-okay. As 19382, their alliance partners in red, that's Mamir, are trying to move around and score more points, as that whistle meant that it's the last 30 seconds of the match. That's the end game. We have the Rebel Droids trying to go for a hang, as the Coup Gears on the opposite side of the field are trying to do the same. But it looks like all 4 of the robots aren't quite there for getting those hangs on the low rungs during the end game. But they are all getting those parking points for their alliance. All right, we do have those scores for qualification match number 13. As the sample is getting analyzed into a Blue Alliance victory, as they win with a score of 57-30. And at the end of qualification match number 13, we are going to break for lunch here, as we are just marginally ahead, but we are going to come back to our qualification matches at 1 o'clock. And any of the teams that are in matches 14 and 15 should already be on the field and ready by 12:55.
Test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. There it is. Check. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check. 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 Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check. Jessica. Jessica. Check test 1 2. 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 I got something. Check. Check. Check test. 1, 2. Check test. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Mic check 1, 2. Mic check. Mic check 1, 2. Mic check. Sound and clarity. Mic check. Mic check 1, 2. Mic check. I think he'll.
Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Check test 1 2. Hello, hello. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2. Check test 1 2.
All right, welcome back from lunch. How was everybody's lunch? All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 14. On the Red Alliance, we have team 16523.
One of your teams from Ann Arbor, they're the Automated Eagles.
And their alliance partner, team 8533.
Out of Brighton, they're the CSA Miners.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 20512.
All the way from Plymouth, Michigan, they're the Iron Dogs.
And their alliance partner, team 5386.
From Freeland, Michigan, they're the Fabricators.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As so far, courtesy of both 8533 and 5386, each alliance now has one specimen onto their high chamber. Brett Freeland is looking to make it 2 for the Blue Alliance so far in this autonomous period. CSA Miners doing the same for red, but right behind us, the Fabricators looking to make it 3. Is there enough time for both alliances to match up? Yes, there is.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away going into our driver control, the Red Alliance is out to a lead, but it looks like the Iron Dogs in blue are right up to their Blue Alliance high basket. They score 1 sample in there as Fabricators make sure that the Blue Alliance has 4 specimens on their high chamber as the CSA Miners do the same. They have the Automated Eagles, that's 16523. They're right into the submersible trying to grab a neutral sample to put away into their high basket. But both the Fabricators and the CSA Miners are making sure that both alliances' high chambers are still being scored on with those specimens. And right now, the Fabricators are just moving another sample over to their human player to turn into a specimen, as the Fabricators do even out the score of specimens on each high chamber, but they're looking to turn it into 7 as they do that right away, but CSA Miners are very close behind. We have the Iron Dogs out of Plymouth. They're into the submersible. They now have a blue sample in hand as they're looking to possibly move over to the baskets as they have 30 seconds left to try and do so, as that whistle meant that it was the start of our end game. We're looking to see the Iron Dogs but they do get it into their net zone. As right now, 13 seconds left. The Red Alliance is out to a lead. But the Blue Alliance still has time as the Fabricators are up. The CSA Miners put another sample into the high basket of the Red Alliance, as the CSA Miners don't quite have enough time to go and hang for their alliance during that match.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 15. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5957.
One of your teams out of Heartland, they're the Sonic Eagles.
And their alliance partner team 12862.
From Lake Orion, Michigan, they're the Walden Dragons.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7048.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, they're the Purple Protons.
And their alliance partner team 17064.
One of your teams out of Grand Blanc, they're the Blazing Turtles Black. All right, we do have our scores for qualification match number 14. As you see the sample getting analyzed into a Red Alliance victory as they set a new high score for this event of 226 to a very respectable Blue Alliance score of 154. Inconveniently enough for them, courtesy of that win, 85-33, that's the CSA Miners. They move up into third place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, 3 out of the 4 robots are moving as each alliance has almost had a successful clip of a specimen onto the high chamber, but so far it's just the purple protons that were successful. As they're looking to clip yet another one during autonomous, but they have just enough time to try and reach for a possible third one. As they have that in hand, can the purple protons do it? Yes, they can. That's 3 specimens onto the Blue Alliance high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As the Blue Alliance is out to a very commanding lead against the Red Alliance, but we're still looking to see all of these robots play and keep scoring more points as the Blazing Turtles Black are successful at making sure that the Blue Alliance high basket is scored in as they get a neutral sample up there. 59-57, though, that's the Sonic Eagles out of Heartland. They're trying to collect a neutral sample from right in front of their net zone as the Walton Dragons are successful at putting a Red Alliance sample into their high basket. The Blazing Turtles Black going back on the Blue Alliance as they are reaching once again up to their high basket. They're looking to try and do it again. They're trying to get in the right position, sink it down. Yes, they can. They've got it for their alliance. As 70-48, the Purple Protons once again, they have a 5th specimen in hand, as they're looking to possibly score it onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. They have a lot of time to do it. They were just barely out of position in that try. Can they get it? They're trying again and again. Can they do it? The answer is not on that attempt, but they can pick it back up and try it again if they choose. They have 1, 2, 8, 6, 2. Just keep them sending those samples away up into their high basket for the Red Alliance. But now there's only 22 seconds left in this match as we're already well into our end game. As it looks like the Walden Dragons were attempting a hang, but they are just fine with getting those level 1 ascent points for their alliance. as it looks like 70-48 is quick to hang in the air as they get a level 2 ascent for the Blue Alliance. All right, check one again, check two again, check, check.
All right, it's time. Hello? Test, test. All right, it's time to announce the teams for qualification match number 16. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17725.
Out of Williamston, Michigan, they're the Robo Hornets.
And their alliance partner, team 15301.
One of your many teams out of Ann Arbor, Michigan, they're the Valkyries.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 24360.
One of your teams out of Marysville, they're the Mechanical Maniacs.
And their alliance partner, team 23777.
One of your teams from Heartland, Michigan, they're the Silver Eagles. All right, it looks like we do have our scores for that last qualification match. As we have the sample getting analyzed into a Blue Alliance victory as they win with a score of 160-70. And with that win, team 70-48. That's the Purple Protons. They move up to 5th place. But 17064, the Blazing Turtles Black secures themselves a 2nd place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So it looks like right away we have the Silver Eagles. That's 2, 3, 7, 7, 7. Making sure that the Blue Alliance's high chamber is being scored on. But the Red Alliance is scoring in the low basket as well, as it looks like the Silver Eagles are just barely not there on that clip attempt that they had. But they're looking to come back in autonomous as they are just parking for the rest of their autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As it looks like so far, both the Williamston Robo Hornets and the Forsyth Middle School Valkyries are doing whatever they can to keep scoring points. But even though the Silver Eagles is down an alliance partner, they are doing whatever they can to keep their alliance in this game, as the Blue Alliance now has 3 specimens clipped onto their high chamber, courtesy of those Silver Eagles out of Heartland. As they have another one in possession, they spin around. Can they clip it? Yes, they can. The Blue Alliance now has 4 onto their high chamber. 17725, the Williamston Robo Hornets. They are trying to get the first clip of the specimen onto the high chamber for the Red Alliances. They do just that. 15301, the Valkyries in red. They are trying to fix whatever issues they can right now so they can absolutely come back into this match and score more points. And while I was talking about that team, we have the Silver Eagles reaching into the submersible as they have a neutral sample in hand, as they're now reaching up towards their high basket, possibly towards their high basket, but it turns out they have a sample stuck underneath their robot. But not to worry, though, as that whistle means that we're now in our end game period. That's the last 30 seconds of the match. We did get a second clip of a specimen onto the high chamber, courtesy of the Robo Hornets. Well, it looks like they are just fine with getting some level 1 ascent points for their alliance, as the Silver Eagles accidentally drops another sample in and directly out of their robot once again.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 17. On the Red Alliance, we have team 10721.
Out of Ann Arbor, Michigan, they're the Vikings.
And their alliance partner team 8688.
One of your teams from Marysville, Michigan, they're the Marysville Junior Vibots.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 23624.
Your team from right here at the New Standard Academy, they're the Warbots.
And their alliance partner team 11181.
Out of Burton, they're the Robo Raptors. As we do have the scores for qualification match number 16. As we see the sample getting analyzed. And it's the Blue Alliance that wins that match with a score of 66 to the Red Alliance's 46. As we have thumbs up, we're ready to see these drivers play in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away, we have action from 3 out of the 4 robots so far, but the Marysville Junior Vibots are successful at getting a clip of a specimen onto their high chamber. As it looks like the Roboraptors out of Burton, they were trying to score another sample into their low basket, but they weren't quite there for that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, now that we have all 4 of these robots looking to do some action, as now the junior Vibots are back in this match. But we have the Roboraptors out of Bentley successful at getting yet another sample into the Blue Alliance low basket. But now the Warbots are looking to get a sample in hand, looking to do whatever they can to score points in this match. But their alliance partners 1-1-1-8-1 once again put a sample into the low basket for their alliance. Has some nice match play out of them, means that they are trying to claw this game back from the Red Alliance. But 1-0-7-2-4, 1-2-1, the Vikings. They decide to score yet another sample into the Red Alliance net zone. But the Roboraptors are reaching up to the Blue Alliance high basket. They're trying to get in the right position. They look to be there. Can they release it? Yes, they can. That's the first Blue Alliance high basket score for this match, as they accidentally swing a bit too far backward, as they leave a little bit of robot barf out on the field for us, as losing their battery. That was probably not the greatest idea they ever had, but they're still A-okay with going there, as it looks like 2-3-6-2-4, the Warbots from right here at New Standard Academy. They are looking to hang. They're reaching up. Can they do it? The answer is yes, they can. The hometown team makes sure that their alliance does have a hang, as the Marysville Junior Vibots do the same at the end of that qualification match.
All right, let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 18. On the Red Alliance, we have team 2-1-1-1-5.
From New Lothrop, Michigan, it's Blackout.
And their alliance partner, team 2-6-4-2-5.
They're one of your rookie teams out of Fenton, Michigan. They're the Iridium Tigers.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 17207.
One of your teams out of Brighton, they're the CSA Prospectors.
And their alliance partner, team 27851.
From Saginaw, Michigan, they're the White Pine Robots. As we do have the scores for that last qualification match, let's see who won. As the sample is getting analyzed into a Red Alliance victory, as they win this match with a score of 54 to the Blue Alliance's 47.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, we're already seeing a bunch of action from all 4 robots on the field. As 2, 1, 1, 1, 5, that's Blackout on the Red Alliance side. They make sure that their alliance has the first successful clip of the match. As the Iridium Tigers out of Fenton, they make sure that the Blue-Red Alliance basket has 2 samples in it so far. As the Blue Alliance does get some parking points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice play out of the Red Alliance, they are out to a lead right now. But there's still a lot of time left in this match that the Blue Alliance can absolutely come back. As 27851, the White Pine Robots, they look to possibly be collecting a specimen from their observation zone, as they are now moving across the field over to their high chamber. They're trying to score that one. Can they do it? The answer is yes, they can. They pull away swiftly. The Blue Alliance now has 1 so far. As it looks like both the Iridium Tigers and Blackout, they look to both be scoring into the high basket, as Blackout is the first one to do it in this rotation. As the Iridium Tigers are right behind. They're reaching up. They need to turn. They look, they're in the right position. Yes, they are. As they score once again into the Red Alliance high basket. And CSA Prospectors in blue, that's 17207. They're looking to just drive around and play some defense for their alliance possibly. As the White Pine Robots right behind them make sure that the Blue Alliance has 2 specimens clipped onto their high chamber for this match. As the Iridium Tigers are trying to score that 1 red sample they have in hand, as just as the final 30 seconds whistle blows, they accidentally miss. But that is A-okay, as they're still trying to do whatever they can in this match. As the White Pine Robots once again are trying to clip a 3rd specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. As it looks like both of the Red Alliance robots are trying to just get level 1 ascent points or parking points, but the White Pine Robots, as they get a buzzer beater hang, as they get level 2 ascent points for their alliance.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 19. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17766.
Out of Mount Morris, Michigan, they're the Megabots.
And their alliance partner team 13684.
All the way from Canton, Michigan, it's Infinity Tech.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 21672.
One of your teams out of Freeland, it's More Fabricators.
And their alliance partner team 12548.
One of your teams from Larson Middle School, they're the Rebel Droids. All right, and it looks like we are ready to see those scores. So qualification match number 18. As we do have the Red Alliance winning that match with a score of 102 to the Blue Alliance's 68.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away we have both Infinity Tech and more fabricators successful at clipping specimens onto each respective high chamber. It looks like 17766 on the Red Alliance side is saving some battery power for their driver control period. As the Rebel droids were almost there and collecting that neutral sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As it is still a close enough game going into our driver control that we will see anyone possibly come back and win this match. As it looks like we have more fabricators in blue accidentally toss a specimen over to their human player as they're still trying to get in position. As the Rebel droids, once again in blue, they score yet another sample into the Blue Alliance high basket. 13684, that's Infinity Tech. They're making sure that the Red Alliance now has 2 specimens clipped onto their high chamber as the Rebel droids answer in kind into the Blue Alliance high basket once again. We have the more fabricators. They have another specimen in hand. Can they clip it onto the high chamber? Yes, they can for their Alliance. That's the second one for blue. But Infinity Tech is looking to make it 3 as they do that right now, swiftly and successfully. But once again, the Rebel droids answer once again into their high basket for the Blue Alliance. As we're seeing 2 of the robots go into the submersible to go collect those game pieces for their Alliance. So it looks like both Rebel droids and Infinity Tech are trying to score into their high baskets as they handshake just in time before our endgame period starts. As we're looking to see 3 out of these 4 robots possibly hang or get any parking points. As it looks like we're seeing both of the Blue Alliance robots hang. The Rebel droids need to get just a little bit up in the air, but the more fabricators are just hanging up in time for the end of that qualification match.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 20. On the Red Alliance, we have team 25312.
One air teams out of Grand Blanc. They're the Blazing Turtles ladies.
And their alliance partner, team 20512.
All the way from Plymouth, Michigan, they're the Iron Dogs.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 12890.
One air teams out of Ann Arbor, they're the Emerson Eagles.
And their alliance partner, team 19383.
Also out of Ann Arbor, it's Ragnarok. All right, and it looks like we do have those scores for qualification match number 19. As we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 121-59. And 1, 2, 5, 4, 8. The Rebel droids do move up into 9th place. Let's do some other scoring from other alliances. The more fabricators do move down to 3rd place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As 3 out of the 4 robots are moving so far, but 19383 was not successful in that attempt of a specimen onto their high chamber. But 25312 was almost there. Getting yet another sample into their low basket. 12890 is just trying to ferry them over to their net zone for the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As it is still a very close game between these alliances. As it looks like 12890 is slowly reaching up into the air. They're going to their Blue Alliance high basket. Can they release it? Yes, they can. That's the first high basket score for the Blue Alliance. 19383, that's Ragnarok. They're looking to collect a blue specimen as they accidentally drop it from their observation zone, but that's okay as they can pick it back up and try it again. We have 20512, the Iron Dogs out of Plymouth. They're grabbing yet another neutral sample as they're reaching up to the Red Alliance high basket. As they're there, are they in position? Yes, they are. The Red Alliance has a second sample score into the high basket. But unfortunately for them, it's the Emerson Eagles in blue that are going to make sure that the Blue Alliance is hopefully going to score once again into that high basket. As a little unfortunate for them as they seem to have lost some wheels as part of their intake. As hopefully they're going to tighten up those bolts for their next match. But in the last 30 seconds, their alliance partners in Ragnarok get another specimen onto the high chamber. But the fact that the Emerson Eagles lost their wheels doesn't matter when they put it into the low basket anyway. Both of the Red Alliance robots are trying to go and possibly hang. But it's Ragnarok that's trying to get a third specimen onto the high chamber. You have 1 second left. Can they do it? The answer is no, they can't. But they still put up a formidable play in that match.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 21. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17725.
Out of Williamston, they're the Robo Hornets.
And their alliance partner, team 16523.
One of your many teams out of Ann Arbor, they're the Automated Eagles.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 17039.
From Forsyth Middle School, also out of Ann Arbor, it's Thor.
And their alliance partner, team 23446.
Out of Armada, they're the Titanium Tigers. As I do have a thumbs up to see those scores for qualification match number 20. As we have the Red Alliance winning that match with a score of 66-51. As 51-66, I really like that number.
If anyone lost a phone with a black phone case on it, you can come get it up here at the scoring table, and if you can unlock it, then it's yours. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Because right now we only have both of the Red Alliance robots moving so far. As 16523 is reaching up to their high basket as they are successful so far in autonomous. 17725 is just parking in the observation zone. But 16523, that's the automated Eagles. They're reaching up once again to their high basket. They are successful for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As so far, now that we're seeing action from all of these robots on the field, we have 17039 was looking to try and hang on to that neutral sample that they had. They're looking to just push that one around into the net zone for their high chamber. Means that they are still growing their lead against 17039, but they don't have that much time left as that whistle means that it's our end game. It looks like both. That's just the automated Eagles getting a last minute drop of a sample into their high basket, but 17725 is just fine with getting those parking points, as it looks like both of the Red Alliance robots were trying to be up in the air, but it's just 17725 on the Red Alliance that is successful at the end of that match.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 22. On the Red Alliance, we have team 12862.
From Lake Orion, Michigan, they're the Walden Dragons.
And their alliance partner, team 10721.
One of your many teams out of Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor, they're Vikings.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 23777.
One of your teams out of Heartland, they're the Silver Eagles.
And their alliance partner, team 24088.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Tech Robotics. As we do have the scores for our last qualification match. As the sample gets analyzed into a Red Alliance victory as they win that match with a score of 143. All right, and it looks like we got thumbs up. So we're ready to play this match in 3, 2, 1, go. As very quickly, it's the Silver Eagles. That's the first team to get a clip of a specimen onto their respective high chamber. As they tried to get another one, but they were a little too gung-ho in their auton. As the Walden Dragons keep accidentally missing in their autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, it's the Blue Alliance that does come out to a lead. It looks like Railroader Tech Robotics scores into the Blue Alliance net zone. That's 2 points for themselves. We had 12862, the Walden Dragons, though, trying to get a specimen clip onto their high chamber for their alliance. But unfortunately for them, it's the Silver Eagles in blue that are going to make sure that the Blue Alliance now They're trying it. Third time's the charm. Yes, it is. As that's the third specimen for their Alliance's high chamber. The Walden Dragons are successful, though, in response at getting a clip onto their high chamber. But at the time that Walden Dragons makes that 2, the Silver Eagles already has 4 for their Alliance. 1-0-7-2-1, the Vikings out of Ann Arbor. They are looking to save some battery power for their next match, as the Silver Eagles are swift at putting those specimens away on top of their high chamber. As it looks like both them and your Durand robotics team, Railroader Tech Robotics, are trying to go into the submersible to grab whatever they could for their Alliance, as it seems to be 23777 possibly going to rescore that net zone sample that they had, alongside 24088, who is just trying to get some last-minute level 1 ascent points. It looks like 12862 is engaged. They are up in the air for their Alliance, as they currently have a level 2 ascent, while the Silver Eagles are just fine and parking in their observation zone for the end game.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 23. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23606.
Out of Ann Arbor, Michigan, they're the Clay Cougars.
And their Alliance partner, team 15301.
Also out of Ann Arbor, they're the Valkyries.
Switching gears to the Blue Alliance, we have team 17207.
On your teams out of Brighton, Michigan, they're the CSA Prospectors.
And their Alliance partner, team 5954.
Out of Fenton, they're the Lightning Bolts. As I do have a thumbs up to see those scores for our last qualification match, as we are ready to see who won this match. And it's the Blue Alliance that takes this one home with a score of 77 to the Red Alliance's 46. Checky.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, after a quick drink of water, we have 23606 getting the first successful clip on the high chamber for this match, as the Lightning Bolts in blue are directly behind. As it looks like the Cougars are trying to reach up to their high basket. Can they release it? Not quite, as it accidentally bounces inside of their robot during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I was already right away, unless if 23606 can dislodge that sample from their robot. They are just going to be playing defense and running around for the rest of this match. Unless if I'm mistaken, is they're just trying to hang way early instead of playing some defense. But it looks like the Lightning Bolts, that's 59-54, They do have possession of a blue specimen in hand as they turn over to their high chamber. They're in position. Can they clip it? The answer is no, they can't. But it looks like due to some nice trickery from the Cougars, they got it out from inside of the wires in their robot, but now they have to get off of being on top of it. A 17207, the CSA Prospectors. They are looking to go to the submersible and try to collect a red sample that they have their claw on right now. But 5954 is once again unsuccessful with that attempt onto their high chamber. We are still seeing these robots move and scoring points, and in just like 15301 right now, even if you don't get it in the basket, you can still get it into the net zone, as that is worth 2 points. For the last 30 seconds means that we have an even game going into our last part of this match, as hopefully we see 15301 successful in trying to hang for the Red Alliance. But it looks like the Lightning Bolts are trying to do that instead, as they are reaching up. They are up. They are just swinging there, which means they will get those level 2 ascent points at the end of that match.
All right, we're going to announce the teams for qualification match number 24. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23624.
Your host team from right here in the New Standard Academy, they're the Warbots.
And their alliance partner, team 24360.
One of your teams from Marysville, Michigan, they're the Mechanical Maniacs.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 7305.
One of your many teams out of Ann Arbor, they're the Clay Gear Cats.
And their alliance partner, team 5386.
One of your many teams out of Freeland, they're the Fabricators. All right, I do have confirmation that we have the scores for our last qualification match. As we see the sample getting analyzed, and it is a Blue Alliance win. They do win with a score of 63-44. 17207 does move up into 9th place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, it's 53-86 scoring onto the high chamber. 73-05 scoring into the low basket. They have 2-4-3-6-0. That's one of your Marysville teams. Scoring into the low basket of the Red Alliance as they get yet another game piece in there. 53-86, the Fabricators make sure that the Blue Alliance has 3 clip specimens on the high chamber during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, we're seeing all 4 of these robots move. And 3 of them are going into the submersible. And it looks like one of them, 2, 3, 6, 2, 4, your host team, the Warbots, are just trying to move around, trying to ferry those samples over to their observation zone so the human player can turn it into specimens for their alliance partner. Once again, it's 53-86. That is up to the high chamber of the Blue Alliance. They clip it. They make sure that they now have 4. But 73-05 makes sure that the Blue Alliance low basket has 2 samples in it right now. And if they so choose, they can rescore those samples in their net zone if they want. Possibly get more points. But the Fabricators right next to them are already taking care of business as they were trying to get in position. Now they do. They have yet another specimen in hand. Can they score it? Yes, of course they can. That is the 6th one for the Blue Alliance. We are seeing 2, 3, 6, 2, 4 though. Still trying to do whatever they can in the last 30 seconds of the match. 73-05 though. They're trying to reach up to the high rung as they're trying to pull themselves up all the way. But right now they're not quite there as the Fabricators next to them are up and hanging for their alliance. But 2, 4, 3, 6, 0 possibly trying to do the same as they take a bit of a nasty fall, but the only thing that we see is their battery coming out, and hopefully that's all they have to fix.
Let's announce the teams for qualification match number 25. On the Red Alliance, we have team 59-57.
One of your teams from Heartland, they're the Sonic Eagles.
And their alliance partner, team 21672.
One of your teams from Freeland, it's more Fabricators.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 5289.
Out of Goodrich, Michigan, they're the Martians.
And their alliance partner, team 26425.
One of your teams out of Fenton, Michigan, they're the Iridium Tigers. All right, I do have thumbs up for our scores as we watch this sample get analyzed into a Blue Alliance victory as they win with a score of 165 to 29. It looks like Team 5386 moves up into 7th place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As now right away we have both the Iridium Tigers and the More Fabricators going to try and reach up to their high baskets. As so far, the only successful high basket scores are coming out of Iridium Tigers as they make sure the Blue Alliance has 2. And so far, that is it out of both alliances for any specimen or high basket scoring.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, now that we have all 4 of these robots moving, we're going to see what else they can keep going on. As the Martians are up in the air as they accidentally miss with that specific sample of theirs that they had. But now that 26425 has a neutral, and once again, they make sure that the Blue Alliance high basket has 3 samples scored. 59-57 though, reaching all the way into the submersible. Trying to go in and get a game piece as they have 1 in hand. And they're running over all the way to their high basket. As they lift up, they get in position. Can they score it? Yes, they can for the Red Alliance. But unfortunately for them, the Blue Alliance is scoring more samples into their high basket, which means there's a high likelihood that they will win this match. But the Iridium Tigers trying to get into the right position that they need. As yes, they are for that attempt. As they get 1 neutral sample into their high basket, the Martians make sure that they get a specific one in there as well. We have the Sonic Eagles once again making sure that the Red Alliance high basket is being scored in. But just before the last 30 seconds of the match, we have More Fabricators clipping yet another specimen onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance. We have everyone trying to climb this match, as it's possible that we could have 4 hangs in this match. Heartland needs to bring it up, but they do not have enough time at the end of qualification match number 25.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 26. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8688.
One of your teams from Marysville, they're the Marysville Junior Vibots.
And their alliance partner, team 8533.
Out of Brighton, Michigan, they're the CSA Miners.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 27851.
Out of Saginaw, Michigan, they're the White Pine Robots.
And their alliance partner, team 17766.
Out of Mount Morris, Michigan, they're the Megabots. As we do have the scores for our last qualification match, let's see. As we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 121 to 76. As 5289 moves up into 4th place, 26425 moves up into 7th place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away we have 27851 going to park for the Blue Alliance in their observation zone. But unfortunately for them, as both the Marysville Junior Vibots and the CSA Miners are making sure that they keep on scoring whatever they can. But the 2 successful clips of their specimens on the high chamber is all they need right now to initially take the lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As going into our driver control period, the Red Alliance is out to a very sizable lead against the Blue Alliance, but that doesn't mean that the Blue Alliance can't score more points in this match. As 17766, now that they're moving, they're going to reach over towards one of their baskets as they decide to possibly put it into the net zone for the Blue Alliance, as they're looking to do that right now. But 86-88, the Marysville Junior Vibots for the Red Alliance side. Make sure that the Red Alliance has 3 clipped specimens onto the high chamber. As 27851, the White Pine Robots, they're trying to do whatever they can to just try and keep scoring points in this match. But both the CSA Miners and the Marysville Junior Vibots in red are just keeping on going and going, as the CSA Miners once again scored that neutral sample into the high basket. But now they have an Alliance-specific one. They reach up once again. They've got it quickly and swiftly for the Red Alliance. They are only going their lead, though, against 27851. But they score into the low basket for their Alliance. But now that it's the last 30 seconds of the match, we're going to see if any of these robots can hang or whatever extra points they can score. As it looks like Marysville Junior Vibots are the first team to try and hang in this match, as they look to be reaching up as the Junior Vibots are successful. The White Pine Robots are successful. Can the CSA Miners be successful as well? They don't quite have enough distance to get off of the submersible, but they do at least get those level 1 ascent points for their Alliance.
Let's announce the teams for qualification match number 27 on field 1. On the Red Alliance, we have team 19382.
One of your many teams from Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor, it's Mimir.
And their alliance partner, team 21115.
Out of New Lothrop, what is that? It's a blackout!
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 17064.
On your Blazing Turtles teams here this weekend, they're the Blazing Turtles Black.
And their alliance partner, team 19940.
Out of Northville, they're the Techno Raptors. As we do have the scores for that last qualification match, 26. As it's the Red Alliance that takes that match home with a respectable score of 185 to the Blue Alliance's 29.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, now that all four robots are actually doing something, but both 21115 and 19940 make sure that each alliance has a clipped specimen onto the high chamber, as they're both trying to run the same strategy by just ferrying whatever samples they can across the field. As 17064 accidentally flips themselves over during autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, now that all of the robots on the field are moving, we're going to see if the Blazing Turtles Black can successfully right themselves and start playing once again in this match. But the Techno Raptors, 19940, do make sure that the Blue Alliance has yet another successful specimen clip onto their high chamber as they do that once again. 19382 is trying to do the same for the Red Alliance. As they are almost there. They're so close. They need just a little bit of oomph, but that's okay. As it does not fall off, which is good for them because that means it's actually scored. While the Techno Raptors score a fourth specimen onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. As they're right back into the submersible, they reach far as they grab a blue sample, getting ready to turn that into a specimen, but they already have another one in hand. They sink it down. That's the fifth one for the Blue Alliance this match. As 19382 looks like they accidentally left a gift on the field for their human player. But 21115, that's blackout, actually does the exact same thing that their alliance partners did. And we appreciate it, but they're kind of needed more on their robot than we needed before the last 30 seconds of the match. That's our end game. The Techno Raptors, they have yet another specimen in hand. Can they clip it? That's the sixth one for them so far. We're seeing if they can get a seventh one for their alliance. As they clip it, they do that swiftly. We're going to see if they have time. Going for a possible level 2 ascent. As I am pretty sure they have time. They're up in the air. They are just in time for the end of that qualification match.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 28 on field 2. On the Red Alliance, we have team 11181.
Out of Burton, they're the Robo Raptors.
And their alliance Alliance partner team 17725.
From Williamston, Michigan, they're the Robo Hornets.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 7048.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, they're the Purple Protons.
And their alliance partner team 26550.
Out of Montrose, Michigan, they're the Robo Frog Knights. As it looks like we have the scores for our last qualification match. Let's see who won. As we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 98-45, as miraculously 17064 moves down out of first place into second place with that win.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we're seeing action from all of these robots so far. But it's only the Robo Frog Knights that are successful with the first Blue Alliance specimen high chamber clip of the match. As 11181, the Robo Raptors, they are trying to collect that neutral sample in autonomous, but they only got one into the low basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, now that we're seeing all four of these robots move. Yeah, the Roboraptors once again trying to center on their game piece correctly, as they almost had it into their robot, but they accidentally dislodged it from their own grabber, their intake. We have 17725, the Robo Hornets, as they now have a specimen in possession. They're moving over to their Red Alliance high chamber. Can they clip it? The answer is yes, they can. But 26550, the Robo Frog Knights, they are looking to possibly score their third specimen of the match. As now that their human player correctly clips it onto the specimen. They accidentally drop it, but they're right back at it. They drop it one more time. But all that trial and error gives the room for 17725 in red to clip another specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber as they even that out. 11181, the Roboraptors out of Burton. They are trying to collect yet another neutral sample from right in front of their net zone. As the Robo Frog Knights do actually score onto the low chamber just before the last 30 seconds of the match. As it looks like the Roboraptors are the first ones to try and hang on one of their rungs. The Purple Protons in blue are trying to do the same. As the Purple Protons aren't quite there. It doesn't look like anyone is quite there besides the Robo Hornets in blue and red. As it looks like both of the Red Alliance robots are up and hanging as they both get those level 2 ascent points.
Let's announce the teams for qualification match number 29 on field 1. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17207.
Out of Brighton, Michigan, they're the CSA Prospectors.
And their alliance partner team 25312.
Out of Grand Blanc, Michigan, they're the Blazing Turtles Ladies.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 13684.
All the way from Canton, Michigan, it's Infinity Tech.
And their alliance partner team 24088.
From Durand, Michigan, it's Railroader Tech Robotics. And we do have the scores for our last qualification match. Let's take a look. As the sample is getting analyzed into a red sample as they win that match with a score of 89 to the Blue Alliance's 44.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As it looks like Infinity Tech is successful as the first Blue Alliance clipped specimen onto the high chamber. They accidentally missed before going over to their high basket, but that is A-okay if they're getting in position for their next one, as they do have that. They're going to reach up. Can they score into the high basket? They accidentally drop it out towards some of the other volunteers on this field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 as right away. We're seeing all of these robots move as Railroader Tech Robotics is trying to score alongside Infinity Tech, as Infinity Tech accidentally knocks it out of their alliance partner, but they still leave it there on the field if they so choose to come pick that up later, as Infinity Tech does decide to do that right now before any of the Red Alliance robots can get to those. And as I say that, the CSA prospectors sneak that neutral sample from right in front of Infinity Tech on that last attempt. As the Blazing Turtles ladies are looking to get in hand, they clip that specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber. As Infinity Tech clips yet another specimen onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. They now have 2. They're looking to try and take control of a third one, as they do have that. They're moving in position. They have it upside down, but can they score it anyway? Yes, they can. That's the third clipped specimen on the high chamber. The Blazing Turtles ladies in red, though, looking to make sure that the Red Alliance has 2 clipped specimens on the high chamber, as they do just that right now. When Infinity Tech makes it 4, so they are still out to a comfortable lead. But it's still close enough that in the last 30 seconds, the Red Alliance can come back and win. But Infinity Tech puts 5 up by themselves onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance this match, as it looks like they are going to try for a possible level 2 ascent, as it looks like the Blazing Turtles ladies trying to do the same thing, as it looks like the prospectors are just fine with parking in the Red Alliance observation zone at the end of that qualification match.
All right, while we're waiting on those scores, let's announce the qualification 30 participants. On the Red Alliance, we have team 12548.
Out of Larson Middle School in Troy, they're the Rebel Droids.
And their alliance partner, team 5289.
Out of Goodrich, they're the Martians.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 12862.
From Lake Orion, Michigan, they're the Walden Dragons.
And their alliance partner, team 24360.
One of your teams from Marysville, Michigan, they're the Mechanical Maniacs. As we do have the scores for match number 29. We see the sample getting analyzed into a Blue Alliance win, as they win with a score of 94 to 59. And 24088 moves up into 6th place. And 13684 moves up into 5th place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
But right away, we have 5289. They were just barely not successful at getting the Red Alliance specimen onto the high chamber. But 24360, the Mechanical Maniacs, are successful for the Blue Alliance. The Rebel Droids in red were accidentally missing, but it's Marysville that has 2 clip specimens on the high chamber during the Blue Alliance Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As now that we're seeing all of these robots move, the Blue Alliance is out to a lead, courtesy of 24360's Autonomous. We have the Martians reaching up to their Red Alliance high basket as they scored there. The Marysville Mechanical Maniacs, they are still trying to get another specimen into their robot as they drop it out of the field, but their human player is right back at it once again, making sure that it's ready for them as they try that once again, but it's the Walden Dragons that successfully put a neutral sample up into the Blue Alliance high basket. The Martians are now grabbing a Red Alliance sample as they look to try to put that away, possibly into the high basket around the Rebel Droids. They're up. Can they do it? Yes, of course they can. That's the next score that they have for the Red Alliance. 12862, the Walden Dragons. They are trying to do whatever else they can with scoring those samples as they look to go into the submersible, as they now have yet another neutral sample in hand. As they put it into their robot, but they are just putting it into the net zone for their alliance, as they're trying to engage both of their hooks for the last 30 seconds alongside Marysville, as they decide to try to start doing that right now, as their hooks come in. But 5289 has a fast hang. So does 24360. They're not quite there, but they could have had a level 3 ascent, but they needed just a bit more driving skill to try to accomplish that during qualification match number 30.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 31. On the Red Alliance, we have team 2, 3, 4, 4, 6.
From Armada, Michigan, they're the Titanium Tigers.
And their alliance partner, team 10721.
One of your many teams from Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor, they're the Vikings.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 17766.
From Mount Morris, they're the Megabots.
And their alliance partner, team 12890.
From Ann Arbor, they're the Emerson Eagles. All right, and it looks like we do have scores for qualification match number 30. The sample gets analyzed into a Red Alliance victory. as they win that match with 106 points to the Blue Alliance's 93.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, we're already seeing 2, 3, 4, 4, 6 trying to do whatever they can as they have the first successful clip of the specimen on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. 10721. That's the Vikings. They were almost there and getting into the low basket, but they scored it into the net zone for those points anyway. As 12890, the Emerson Eagles are just looking to move to the ascent zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As it looks like the Emerson Eagles are trying to extend back out at it again. But 17766, the Megabots out of Mount Morris. They do score into the net zone. That's 2 points for their alliance. The Emerson Eagles, though, they're still trying to do whatever they can as they're moving all of these samples around. Seeing if they can score those into the net zone. But the Titanium Tigers make sure that the Red Alliance now has 3 clip specimens on the high chamber for their alliance. The Vikings, their alliance partners. One of the many teams from Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor. They're trying to reach up to their low basket, possibly score those points for their alliance, but they score just barely outside the net zone instead. As hopefully we can see the Emerson Eagles scoring more points, so as long as they can move those samples around, they can do just that. The Megabots, their alliance partners, are still trying to maneuver around the field, looking to possibly collect another game piece to score for their alliance. But they accidentally get a sample stuck underneath their robot. So unless if they can get rid of it, they're not going to be possessing any more of this match without incurring penalties, as they do manage to release it. But the Titanium Tigers are engaged into the second rung. Can they get the second level 3 ascent of this event? Do they have time? Yes, they do. That's the second time they have done it at Flint today. And so far, they're, as just a fun fact, I haven't seen all of the matches, but so far, I think it's just the Titanium Tigers in Michigan that have been successful at getting those level 3 ascents so far.
All right, let's take a look at those scores. Light up the screen. And it's the Red Alliance with the win here. 12 to 121. Team 23-44-6 moves up to 6th place. On the Red Alliance, we have team 7305.
Those are the Clay Gear Cats.
And their alliance partner, team 5954.
Those are the Lightning Bolts.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 19383.
That's Ragnarok.
And their alliance partner, team 21672.
That's more Fabricators.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away we have both 19383 and 5954 looking to clip those specimens onto the high chamber, but it's only Lightning Bolts that are successful so far. We have more Fabricators. They scored a second sample into their Blue Alliance high basket. Hopefully they could score a third one during this autonomous with only 1 second.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away we're seeing 21672 going to try and score yet another neutral sample from right in front of their net zone. As now that they have this one in possession, they're swinging around for us. Can they drop it? Even if they get it into the net zone, it's still 2 points for their alliance. They're trying to jump it the back way into their basket instead. But they get it into the net zone. That is still 2 points for their alliance. 7305, the Clay Gear Cats. They are successful at putting another specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber. But it looks like 5954, the Lightning Bolts, are trying to rescore some of those samples in the net zone into the high basket as they're successful at getting that one so far. More Fabricators is going back into the submersible once again, trying to collect yet another sample to score. But one of your Clay teams is successful. They put another specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber. Now with 35 seconds left, we're seeing how many other points these teams can score. Going into our end game period, 7305 was just not that successful in that attempt. But we have 21672, the more Fabricators. They are scoring whatever many other points they can as they have been successful all match. And we have the Lightning Bolts looking to possibly hang as they are engaged on the low rung. Can they reach up? Yes, they can. The more Fabricators do the same. As the Clay Gear Cats were just barely not there for the end of that qualification match. As moving back over on this field for qualification match number 33. First team we get to say hi to on this alliance, it's team 19382 out of Forsyth Middle School. That's Mimir. And their other Forsyth Middle School partner, it's team 17039. That's Thor. Across the field from them, on the Blue Alliance side, the first team they get to say hi to is 8533. Those are the CSA Miners. And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance, say hello to team 7048 of Bloomfield Hills. That's the Purple Protons. All right, we do have those scores for our last qualification match. As the sample is getting analyzed, and it's a Red Alliance victory as they win with a 9-point game of 92-81.
On the Red Alliance, we have team 17039.
I already did it.
Never mind. Okay, let's just start it. 3, 2, 1, go!
Well, we were already having fun because apparently on that last match I couldn't count because it was an 11-point difference and not 9. But never mind that, is even though our Forsyth Middle School teams aren't running around, both the CSA Miners and the Purple Protons are, as they both have successful clips onto the high chamber for their alliance. And so far, not much else.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, now that we have all 4 robots moving on the field, we're seeing what 2 of these Forsyth Middle School teams can do. So it looks like 17039. He's reaching up into the air, possibly going to score in the Red Alliance high basket. They're almost there. Can they do it? Yes, they can. That's the first score for their alliance. And right now, it's just the Purple Protons in blue as their next robot to attempt to score, but they got it. That's not an attempt. They now have 4 clip specimens on the high chamber for their alliance. At the CSA Miners, it's 85-33. They are just keeping scoring and scoring away over into their Blue Alliance high basket as they have yet another neutral sample from the submersible as they scored that. And some quick driving due from them. They are looking to be right back at it once again, trying to reach back in, grab a sample. 55 seconds left. And even though the Blue Alliance is holding on to their lead, the Forsyth Middle School teams are not completely out of this yet. As their alliance partners in blue, 70-48, the Purple Protons clip yet another blue specimen on the high chamber as they're looking to get another one from their observation zone before the last 30 seconds of the match. As, can you believe it, the 85-33 is scoring once again into the high basket? Well, I hope you do, because they are really good at that this match, as they're fast as well as they do that once again. That 70-48 is looking to hang up in the air for their alliance as they do just that onto the low rung. 17039 wasn't quite successful in that attempt to score into the high basket for their alliance. But 85-33 does at least get some level 1 ascent points.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 34. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23606.
Out of Ann Arbor, they're the Clay Cougars.
And their alliance partner, team 27851.
One-year teams from Saginaw, it's White Pine Robots.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 16523.
From the Emerson School, also in Ann Arbor, they're the Automated Eagles.
And their alliance partner, team 19940.
Out of Northville, they're the Techno Raptors. All right, we've got the scores for that last qualification match. Let's see. We have the sample getting analyzed into a Blue Alliance one as they win with a score of 174-23. And while 70-48, the Purple Protons do move up into 5th place. 85-33, the CSA Miners secure themselves a 1st place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, we have both 23606 and 19940 being successful at clips of their specimens on their respective high chambers. Automated Eagles are successful so far at getting the one sample that they had up into the high basket, but they have yet another one in possession as they're going above. Can they score it? Yes, they can for their alliance. As so far, that's it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, now that we're seeing all four of these robots move on the field, we're already going to see them start scoring whatever points they can get. As 27851 White Pine robots, looks like they're just trying to ferry those samples over to their human player to create specimens. But now that they actually have a specimen in hand, going to attempt to score it. That attempt was very good as they clip it clean onto their high chamber. But 19940 makes sure that they stay one specimen ahead as they now have 3 for the Blue Alliance. 16523 though, they're making sure that the Blue Alliance high basket stays fully stocked. Once again, it's 27851 in red, making sure that the Red Alliance has yet another specimen onto their high chamber. 19940 is looking to just keep up the tempo and do the same as they're back at it once again. Can they clip it? The answer is of course they can for the Blue Alliance. The Clay Cougars are still trying to ferry some samples across the field. But with only 30 seconds left, they don't have time for that. But they accidentally jumped that one outside of bounds. As 27851 was making a weird sound, but they do successfully clip it onto the high chamber without getting broken. But the Techno Raptors are up. They have one robot on each alliance up. And the other robots are not during the end of that qualification match.
All right, let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 35. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5386.
One of your teams from Freeland, they're the Fabricators.
And their alliance partner, team 11181.
Out of Burton, they're the Robo-Raptors.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 21115.
Out of New Lothrop, what's that? It's a blackout.
And their alliance partner, team 5957.
Out of Heartland, they're the Sonic Eagles. As we do have the scores for that last qualification match. Thank you. Let's take a look. As we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a respectable score of 191 to the Red Alliance's 89.
I'm seeing a thumbs up. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As once again, it's 5386 that is successful so far at getting a clip of a specimen onto the high chamber for their alliance. But Blackout is doing the exact same thing, except instead of just the one, Fabricators is getting 2 so far. They're in position to score a third. They spin around. Can they do it? The answer is yes, they can. And they also park in their observation zone just in time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That's due to some nice play out of just the Fabricators and Autonomous. The Red Alliance is out to a lead, but the Roboraptors are going to make their showing during our tele-op period, as they're trying to collect a neutral sample from right in front of their net zone. But their alliance partners, the Fabricators, make sure that the Red Alliance now has 4 clip specimens on the high chamber. And as I say that, they make it 5 for their alliance. But now that they're out of stuff from their human player, they have to go to the center of the field into the submersible zone to start turning more samples into specimens. But it's Blackout that is successful once again at getting a second sample into the Blue Alliance high basket, as they're attempting to rescore the one that is on the field, as they're struggling a little bit to try to gain true possession of that game piece, as they're moving it out in all the right ways. But now they have true possession of it, and as I say that, they decide to knock it into the net zone instead for their alliance. 59-57, the Sonic Eagles, their Blue Alliance partners, get another blue specimen onto the high chamber. But it's Blackout that's up once again. They get a third one into the Blue Alliance high basket. They are trying to claw this lead back. But now that it's the last 30 seconds of the match, we're seeing some clean clipping out of the Fabricators as they get yet another one for the Red Alliance. The Roboraptors are up in the air for their alliance, which is very nice, as it looks like both Red Alliance robots are up in the air. We're seeing if the Blue Alliance robots can do the same. Right now they can't, because they don't have enough time left in the match.
Let's announce the teams for qualification match number 36. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17064.
On your teams out of Grand Lake, Michigan, it's the Blazing Turtles Black.
And their alliance partner, team 26425.
From Fenton, Michigan, they're the Iridium Tigers.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 15301.
One of many teams out of Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor, they're the Valkyries.
And their alliance partner, team 23624.
Your host team from right here in New Standard Academy, they're the Warbots. All right, it looks like we do have our scores for our last qualification match. As we're seeing the sample get analyzed, and it's a Red Alliance win as they win with a score of 151 to the Blue Alliance's 117.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As already we see the Iridium Tigers going to score into their high basket as that's the first one for the Red Alliance. As it looks like they're right back at it again as they have possession of another neutral sample. They score it into the net zone instead, but that's still 2 points for their alliance. As that's all the action we're seeing on the field so far during this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away now all 4 robots on the field are moving. We're going to see 15301 try to score up into the Blue Alliance high basket. Can they do that? Yes, they can. Of course they can. That's the first one for their alliance. As it looks like 23624, their host team, the Warbots, they are looking to just vary some samples across to their human player, looking to turn them into specimens, looking to possibly score those. But 26425, unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, just keeps firing away into their high basket. As even the Alliance partners in red, the Blazing Turtles black, are doing whatever they can as they're varying samples across the field to their Alliance partners to grab, so they don't have to go to the center of the field to grab them. Because right now they have a clump of 4 for them to take and put into the high basket as the Iridium Tigers do that once again. We have 23624 still looking to try and score a specimen onto either the low chamber or the high chamber. Whoever they're driving, they're being a little bit too gung-ho with that control stick. And hopefully they pick up that robot barf that they left on the field. But that is A-okay as the Iridium Tigers look to be up in the air for their alliance as they are. The Warbots are also looking to hang themselves at T-0. That looks like they have just barely enough room while they're hanging on the low rung to get some of those hanging points during the match.
Let's announce the teams for qualification match 37. On the Red Alliance, we have team 20512.
All the way from Plymouth, Michigan, they're the Iron Dogs.
And their alliance partner, team 26550.
Out of Monroe's, they're the Robo Frog Knights.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 8688.
From Marysville, Michigan, they're the Marysville Junior Five.
And their alliance partner, team 23777.
Out of Heartland, Michigan, they're the Silver Eagles. As we do have scores for our last qualification match, let's see who won. And it's the Red Alliance that wins that match with a score of 83-32. 2-6 for 2-5. The Iridium Tigers do move up into 8th place. A 1-7-0-6-4. That's the Blazing Turtles Black secures themselves to 2nd place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, we're already seeing the Silver Eagles quick and swift. Quick, swift, that means basically the same thing. But getting that specimen onto the high chamber. As right now we're seeing the Silver Eagles in hand with a second one. Can they clip it? Yes, they can. That's a successful one that they got so far. They're looking to possibly obtain a third one, but they're just parking for the autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away we have the Robo Frog Knights ferrying samples across to their human player to turn them into specimens. As they're looking to get into the right position. As they still looking at position. Can they get it? Yes, they can. As they've got that in hand, they're looking to move right over to the Red Alliance high chamber. As they're looking to get in position. Can they score it? Yes, they can. That's a successful clip for the Red Alliance. But unfortunately for them, some nice play out of the Silver Eagles. Make sure that the Blue Alliance has 4 clipped specimens onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. But now the Marysville Junior Vibots are doing a handshake with their alliance partners while they're scoring in the high basket. Silver Eagles is scoring on the chamber. But there's still a lot of time left in this match with actually a lot of time, more than anyone thinks, for more scoring in this match. as 26550 in red is looking to possibly even out the scoring for these alliances, as they're looking to possibly clip onto the high chamber. They need just a little bit of downforce, but they decide to clip it onto the low chamber for their alliance instead. 8688 is the first robot on the field, though, to attempt going for a hang, as they're trying to swing the right way. As they're successful for their alliance. 20512 trying to do the same for their other alliance partners. Look like they're just fine with parking in the ascent zone for those end game points.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 38 on field 2. On the Red Alliance, we have team 12890.
Out of the Emerson School in Ann Arbor, they're the Emerson Eagles.
And their alliance partner, team 17207.
Out of Brighton, Michigan, they're the CSA Prospectors.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 12862.
From Lake Orion, they're the Walden Dragons.
And their alliance partner, team 17039.
Their alliance partners from Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor, it's Thor. All right, and I do have the thumbs up for the score, so let's take a look. And we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with a score of 148 to 85. 23777 does move up into 9th place, but 8688, that's the Marysville Junior Vibots, secures themselves a 3rd place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2. Not yet. Haha. Just kidding. All right, let's try that again. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, now that we do have thumbs up, we're still seeing all these robots move around and scoring whatever they can in this match. As 12862 was just barely there and a little unsuccessful, but as I say that, they take control of a neutral sample from right there. Can they reach into their high basket? Yes, they can. That's the first one for the Blue Alliance so far in this match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away we have both the Emerson Eagles and the CSA Prospectors running around getting those samples from their sides of the field as the Emerson Eagles are reaching up. They're in position. Can they get it? That's the first one that they've scored for themselves for the Red Alliance. Their alliance partners, the CSA Prospectors out of Brighton. That's 17207. They're looking to be alliance partners and just ferrying some of their alliance-specific samples from in front of their observation zone over to the Emerson Eagles, and a nice display of gracious professionalism, making sure that the Eagles don't have to go too far to start accessing more samples to score in the high basket for their alliance. But now over to the Blue Alliance side, 12862. They do have a blue specimen in hand. Going over to the high chamber. Can they clip it? They accidentally let go a bit too early to possibly score that. But it's a nice display of gracious professionalism between both of these Red Alliance robots. As a nice handshake between the prospectors. They're bringing their game elements over. The Emerson Eagles is scoring them into the high basket. That's good for them because that handshake is doing wonders for their alliance, keeping them in the lead going into our end game period. But right now, the Walden Dragons are reaching. They're onto the low rung. Right now, they're engaged. They're reaching up. Right now, they're successful in hanging up in the air for the Blue Alliance. As it looks like 17039, that Thor is just fine with parking in the observation zone before they enter this qualification match.
All right, let's announce the teams for qualification match number 39. On the Red Alliance, we have team 7048.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, Michigan, they're the Purple Protons.
And their alliance partner, team 17766.
Out of Mount Morris, they're the Megabots.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 24088.
Out of Durant, Michigan, it's Railroader Tech Robotics.
And their alliance partner, team 23606.
One of their teams from Clegg Middle School in Ann Arbor, they're the Clegg Cougars. As we do have scores for our last qualification match, let's see. We have the sample getting analyzed, and it is a Blue Alliance victory as they win with a score of 78-69.
All right, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So far, we've got 23606 and 7048 scoring game pieces for their alliances. But the Purple Protons, that's 7048 in red, are being successful in their autonomous so far at scoring whatever they can as they go right for a level 1 ascent point.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As there was some nice play coming out of both alliances so far. As right now it is still a very close game and it'll go anybody's way but the Cougars, 23606. They are up and successful at getting a neutral sample into their Blue Alliance high basket. But it looks like 7048, the Purple Protons, are going to collect a sample from their submersible zone as they accidentally drop it, but they score it into their net zone instead. As it looks like the Purple Protons, once again, they grab another Alliance-specific sample from the submersible. As they're looking to get in position, they reach up. Can they drop it? Yes, they can. That's another one into their high basket. 24088, that's Railroader Tech Robotics. They are trying to fix some issues with our FTA and get moving once again in this match to keep scoring points. 17766. Those are the Purple Protons partners, the Megabots. They are still trying to move around and scoring those points, but as long as you can move around, you can still score points in this game. But that whistle means that it's the last 30 seconds of the match. As we're seeing any little bit of extra points as the Purple Protons score into their high basket. The Cougars are looking to do the same as they do. 70-48 is hanging up in the air for the Red Alliance. As we're seeing what else these robots can do if they can hang. And the answer is no other robots are going to hang for the end of that qualification match. And now that we are nearing the end of our qualification matches, real quick PSA for everybody. If anyone sees me right here, I'm waving over by the big first banner where the teams are queued up right now. This is the area where after your team's final match, your final qualification match, you're going to send one student representative down here to this area where I'm currently standing and waving right now, so you can meet up with the queuers and we can hopefully get everything running smoothly for Alliance selections later.
All right, let's take a look at those scores from qualification match number 39. Let's get the bar to load. And the Red Alliance takes the win on this one, 83-62. Team 7048 moves up to 5th place. Over here for qualification match number 40 on the Red Alliance, we have team 25312.
Out of Grand Blanc, Michigan, they're the Blazing Turtles ladies.
And their alliance partner, team 24360.
Out of Marysville, Michigan, they're the Mechanical Maniacs.
Switching gears to the Blue Alliance. That was funny. We've got team 21115.
Out of New Lothrop, Michigan, what's that? It's a blackout.
And their alliance partner, team 8533.
Out of Brighton, Michigan, they're the CSA Miners.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, we have both 85-33 and 21-1-1-5 going to score on their high chamber for the Blue Alliance, but 85-33, that's the CSA Miners is successful at getting one into their high basket. They've got another sample in hand. They could get a second one into their high basket. They have another sample in hand. Can they clear out their side of the field on autonomous? Yes, they can. That's so far, it's a perfect autonomous from them.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But that was a very nice autonomous out of both of the Blue Alliance robots. But now with a minute and 52 left, the Blue Alliance is out to a lead. But both of the Red Alliance robots can absolutely come back and win this match as 2-4-3-6-0. That's the Mechanical Maniacs. They are trying to go and score that specimen that they've got on their high chamber. Can they get it? They have a third one for the Red Alliance. They have Blackout, 2-1-1-1-5. Going right back to their Blue Alliance high basket. Can they drop it? Yes, they can. That's some clean scoring from them. 85-33, that's CSA Miners. They're right back to their Blue Alliance high chamber. Once again, as a swift score for them is still keeping them in the lead. But there's still enough time in this match that 2-4-3-6-0 and 2-5-3-1-2 can absolutely keep on scoring for their alliance. At 2-5-3-1-2, that's the Blazing Turtles ladies. They are looking to try and get a sample from the submersible zone, as they're looking to find that right spot that they need to try and do that. As they're still trying to do that, but their alliance partners score yet another specimen onto the high chamber as the CSA Miners do the same. Blackout, they're going to be the first ones to try and hang for the Blue Alliance, but both of the Red Alliance robots are looking to hang, but the CSA Miners get a last-minute score into the Blue Alliance high basket. It looks like they might have time to hang. They need a little bit more power before the end of the match, but it looks like it's just one robot up in the air and hanging.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 41 on field 1. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 27851.
Out of Saginaw, they're the White Pine Robots.
And their alliance partner, team 5289.
Out of Goodrich, they're the Martians.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have team 13684.
All the way from Canton, Michigan, it's Infinity Tech.
And their alliance partner, team 17064.
Out of Grand Blanc, they're the Blazing Turtles Black. All right, before we get to the next match, we do have those scores right now, and it's the Blue Alliance that wins with a score of 190 to 119 to 1115. That's Blackout, moves up into 21st place. But 85-33, that's the CSA Miners, still secure themselves a first place. As we do have thumbs up, drivers, let's get ready to play qualification match number 41 in 3, 2, 1, go! As right now, we still got action from 3 out of the 4 robots on the field so far. But right now, both alliances are even in the amount of scores and autonomous. As it looks like both the Martians and Infinity Tech have the same plan. But so far, it's just Infinity Tech that is successful in the rest of their autonomous, as they have had another score, but it's into the net zone anyway.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right now we have the Blazing Turtles Black going right in front of the Blue Alliance high basket. They score it. Yes, they can. 27851. Those are your White Pine robots. Oddly enough, out of White Pine Middle School. They are looking to collect a specimen from their observation zone that their human player put together. Going to score it on their high chamber, quick and swiftly for the Red Alliance. 52-89, the Martians. They are right back to the Red Alliance high basket. They score another sample up there. 13684 Infinity Tech. They have another specimen in hand. They clip the third one for the Blue Alliance onto the high chamber. We have the Blazing Turtles Black looking to possibly work out some issues so they can absolutely come back and keep on scoring in this match. As they successfully release their arm, they are now back in this game. 27851 once again. They're trying to collect a sample, an Alliance-specific one, and going to bring that over to their human player. And they decided they're going to try and score yet another specimen on the high chamber instead. As they're bringing it over. They're in position. Can they score it? The answer is not on that attempt, but they can rescore that if they choose. But Infinity Tech makes sure that the Blue Alliance has 4 clipped onto their high chamber. They have the Martians and Infinity Tech going to hang. As Infinity Tech is the first one going up in the air. They need a little bit more power if they want, but that's both of the Red Alliance robots are getting level 2 ascents this match.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 42. On the Red Alliance, we have team 10721.
Out of Ann Arbor, they're the Vikings.
And their alliance partner, team 19940.
Out of Northville, they're the Techno Raptors.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 19383.
Another team out of Forsyth Middle School, it's Ragnarok.
And their alliance partner, team 17725.
Out of Williamston, Michigan, they're the Robo Hornets.
All right, let's take a look at the scores from qualification match number 41. Let's get the box to load, and the Red Alliance wins this match by 8 points, 108 to 100. 52-89 moves up to 3rd place. All right, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away, we're seeing 19383 and 19940 being successful for those specimen hangs onto their high chamber. We have 19940 accidentally missing on a neutral sample from right in front of their net zone. It looks like 19383 is trying to ferry them over to their observation zone to keep on scoring that.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, we are already seeing all 4 robots on the field doing some great action. But right now we have one of your Forsyth Middle School teams, 10721. Trying to get some samples over to the Red Alliance human player. Trying to turn those into specimens for their alliance partners, the Techno Raptors. But it looks like the Blue Alliance is going to make sure that they have a 3rd specimen onto their high chamber. Hopefully they don't knock it too hard and accidentally score all of them. A 17725. They are trying to ferry some more neutral samples over to their net zone to go scoring those. As 19383 was almost successful at getting yet another specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. But it turns out 19940, that's Techno Raptors on the Red Alliance side. They have been scoring into their high basket. They just scored once again onto the high chamber with a specimen. They have another one of those in hand. Can they make it 3? Yes, they can for the Red Alliance. But in the last 30 seconds of the match, we have Vikings, their alliance partners, trying to score into the low basket for their alliance. But now we're already well into our end game. We're looking to see if any of these robots can hang. But just right away, Techno Raptors make sure that the Red Alliance has 5 clipped specimens onto their high chamber. They're up in the air. So far, all of the other robots are parked for the end of that qualification match.
Ready? All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 43. On the Red Alliance, we have team 23446.
From Armada, Michigan, they're the Titanium Tigers.
And their alliance partner, team 23777.
Out of Heartland, Michigan, they're the Silver Eagles.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got 11181.
Out of Burton, they're the Robo Raptors.
And their alliance partner team, 21672.
One of your teams from Freeland, it's more Fabricators. We do have scores for match 42, so we do have to see who won. As the sample's getting analyzed into a Red Alliance victory as they win with a score of 113-54. And while we have a second, we're going to give another quick reminder that for after your team's last qualification match, you are going to send one student representative down to the field to the blue curtain space that's right in between the big first banner. And if you see my wooden button stand over here, they're going to send a student representative in between that area, as our lead cuer so nicely demonstrates. Going to and our other announcer, you're going to send a student representative from either first banner or over there after your team's final qualification match.
All right, let's get, never mind. Just kidding. Ha 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 ha. It's okay. All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, it looks like we have a bit of commotion over on the audience side of the field as these robots are running around quick, as the more Fabricators were just barely there on that attempt of clipping that specimen onto the high chamber, but it turns out they still have that one in hand. Can they score it? No, they do the same exact thing. It will almost stay on the low chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, this is still a fun match, everybody, but 2, 3, 4, 4, 6 Titanium Tigers make sure that the Red Alliance has now 3 clipped specimens onto the high chamber, but more fabricators make sure that they just leave that one right there. That's still good for some points. Hopefully they don't knock that off. But 2, 3, 4, 4, 6. Once again, they're going over to the Red Alliance high chamber. The Red Alliance now has 5 scored over there. The Silver Eagles are going to right in front of their high basket. They score the first one up there for their alliance. They have the Robo Raptors out of Burton. They are trying to move around and possibly fix some issues for their next match. I hope they fix that. But their alliance partners, the more fabricators, have been putting in work as the Blue Alliance now has 3 scored onto their high chamber. Looks like the Silver Eagles 23777 are struggling just a little bit to go into the submersible to try to grab another sample to score. But the Titanium Tigers 23446 is having none of that, as their human player was swift in assembling the specimen for the Red Alliance, as they're looking to possibly clip it down. That stick so far for the Red Alliance. But that whistle means that it's the last 30 seconds of this match, as now the Titanium Tigers once again are attempting their level 3 ascent. Their hands are off the controls. They're engaged in the high rung. Can they get it again? The answer is yes, they can. That's yet another level 3 ascent for the Titanium Tigers this event, just before the end of that qualification match. All right, we are ready to see those scores for that last match, as we have the sample getting analyzed, and it's the Red Alliance that wins that match with a score of 150 to 93, as the Silver Eagles move up into 5th place and the Titanium Tigers move up into 7th. Hey, Emma, are we ready to meet these teams in qualification match number 44?
Yes, we are. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26550.
Out of Monroe's, Michigan, they're the Robo Frog Knights.
And their alliance partner, team 7305.
One of your teams from Ann Arbor, they're the Clay Gear Cats.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 26425.
Out of Fenton, Michigan, they're the Iridium Tigers.
And their alliance partner, team 19382.
Out of Forsyth Middle School in Ann Arbor, they're Mimir.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we have action once again from all 4 robots on the field, as 26550, that's the Robo Frog Knights, are the first team to be successful with getting a clip specimen onto the high chamber. But unfortunately for them, it's the Iridium Tigers over on the Blue Alliance side that so far have not missed in their autonomous into the high basket for their alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But the Red Alliance partners and the Clay Gear Cats, that's 7305, they were doing a good job in autonomous and making sure that they were ferrying those samples over to their net zone to score some of those points. But they went into the submersible to try to score into the low basket as they are successful for the Red Alliance. We have the Iridium Tigers once again trying to score that neutral sample into their high basket. They've got it. They sink it down for their alliance. 26550. The Robo Frog Knights make sure that the Red Alliance has a second clip specimen onto the high chamber as 19382. That's Mimir. They are going to try and collect a blue specimen from their observation zone and their human player. As it looks like the Robo Frog Knights are trying to do the exact same thing as they have possession of a specimen. They're going over. Can they reach? They're almost there. They still have control. They sink it down. They've got the third one for the Red Alliance. 7305 does indeed have possession of a neutral sample. They almost drop it into the net zone to score points, but during the last 30 seconds of that match, that's what that whistle means. We're seeing what else all of these robots can do as the Iridium Tigers. They score once again into the Blue Alliance high basket as they are now going to hang opposite of the Clay Gear Cats. As they're both successful, that's one robot per alliance right now. As we have 5 seconds left. And it looks like everyone is just fine with where they're at right now for the end of that qualification match. And now I'm going to remind everyone more than once before the end of our qualification match is that after your team's last qualification match, you are still going to send an alliance representative down to the field on the first banner side so we can get you in with our cuers so we can get everyone ready for our alliance selection right after.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 45. On the Red Alliance, we have team 15301.
One of your many teams from Forsyth Middle School, they're the Valkyries.
And their alliance partner team 12548.
From Troy, Michigan, they're the Rebel Droids.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 8688.
From Marysville, Michigan, they're the Marysville Junior Bots.
And their alliance partner team 16523.
From the Emerson School in Ann Arbor, they're the Automated Eagles. All right, we're ready to see those scores for match number 44. As the sample gets analyzed, and it's the Blue Alliance that wins that match with a score of 92-78.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we're seeing action from 3 out of the 4 robots so far, but the Marysville Junior Vibots were quick at getting the first specimen score onto the high chamber for the match. As 16523, the Automated Eagles, were successful at getting their first specimen sample into the Blue Alliance high basket. As 12548, they are good in parking in the ascent zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice play out of the Marysville Junior Vibots, 86-88, the Blue Alliance is out to some of a lead, but 15301, that's the Valkyries. They are up in the air trying to score into one of their baskets. All they're trying to do is let go, but the Rebel Droids right alongside them. Can they score into the high basket? A nice swift score for their alliance. The Automated Eagles are back at their high basket once again, as they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 game pieces up there so far. And Marysville Junior Vibots make sure that they have 4 clipped specimens on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance, but the Automated Eagles are swift at getting those samples from the submersible zone into their high basket. As 12548, once again, that's the Rebel Droids in red. They recollect that game piece that they accidentally dropped as they're going around their alliance partners. Can they score it in the high basket? Yes, they can. A quick score for them. We have 38 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance is still out to a commanding lead, but that doesn't mean that the Valkyries and the Rebel Droids can't come back in this match. But that whistle means that it's the last 30 seconds of the match, and the Automated Eagles are still scoring into the high basket, as both of the Blue Alliance robots are looking to hang, but so are the Rebel Droids, as the Rebel Droids are trying to be up. Automated Eagles and the Marysville Junior Vibots are trying to be up. Does 16523 have time? 2 seconds left. They don't exactly have time, but the Marysville Junior Vibots are up in the air.
All right, 2 more matches today. 2 more. So let's announce qualification match number 46. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5957.
From Heartland, Michigan, they're the Sonic Eagles.
And their alliance partner team 23624.
Your host team from right here in New Standard Academy, they're the Warbots.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 5954.
Out of Fenton, Michigan, they're the Lightning Bolts.
And their alliance partner team 20512.
All the way from Plymouth, Michigan, they're the Iron Dogs. All right, and we do have scores for match number 45. Let's take a look. And we have the Blue Alliance winning that match with the score of 173-43. 16523 moves up into 4th place, while 8688 secures themselves the 2nd place.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As once again, we still have action from 3 out of the 4 robots, but it's 59-54, the Lightning Bolts that are successful at getting the first specimen clip onto the high chamber this match for anybody. 59-57 is just parking in their observation zone as the Warbots Alliance partners are parking in their net zone. As 59-54 is accidentally driving over that sample.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, due to some nice play from the Blue Alliance, they are only leading by about 17 points. Not by about, they are leading by 17 points. But it's still close enough that the Red Alliance can absolutely come back in this match, as 59-57 was first unsuccessful with that specimen hang attempt. But they are right back at it with their high basket and a neutral sample for right in front of their net zone, as they are successful with that. They're trying to grab another one. As they do have one in possession, they're reaching up again. Can they get it? Yes, they can for the Red Alliance. Back over on the Blue Alliance side, though. For 2-0-5-1-2, those are the Iron Dogs out of Plymouth. They are reaching up to the Blue Alliance high basket. They drop it. They score it once again for their Blue Alliance. The Lightning Bolts are trying to do whatever they can to keep on scoring. But they are trying to ferry more samples over to their human player. But they're reaching up really high, and they're trying to not get themselves stuck or fall over. But they are successful at getting that over to their observation zone that time. As 59-57, the Sonic Eagles make sure that the Red Alliance has at least one clip specimen onto the high chamber. But there's only 30 seconds left in this match, and the Blue Alliance is still out to a lead. We're looking to see the Warbots, most of the team from right here at New Standard Academy, looking to hang alongside the Sonic Eagles as they're engaged with the hook. Can they go? They're almost there. They need a bit of extra power. As can 59-54 successfully get a level 2 ascent, T-0. Yes, they can. Just in time for the end of that qualification match.
All right, we are on the last qualification match of the day. Can we just get a round of applause for that? We made it through 47 qualification matches. You guys have been great. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5386.
One of your teams from Freeland, Michigan, they're the Fabricators.
And their alliance partner, team 12890.
From the Emerson School in Ann Arbor, they're the Emerson Eagles.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 25312.
One of your teams out of Grand Blanc, they're the Blazing Turtles ladies.
And their alliance partner, team 17725.
Out of Williamston Middle School, they're the Robo Hornets.
All right, each team needs to send up one student representative. We're about to do alliance selection. So again, each team send up one student representative up in this area, right here. Jessica will check you in as soon as you get here. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at the scores from qualification match number 46. Let's get the bar to load. And the Blue Alliance will take a win on this one, 92-35. No penalties for that one.
So right away at the start of our final qualification match of the day, 5386 is the first team to get successful for any hanging of a specimen on their high chamber, as they're swinging around once again, as they're successful on that attempt as well. That rotating wrist is helping them out quite a bit, as they're getting a third one down for the Red Alliance so far, as they park just in time.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As due to some nice play from the Freeland Fabricators, 5386, the Red Alliance is out to a pretty sizable lead against the Blue Alliance, but that is A-OK as the Blazing Turtles ladies are successful at scoring a neutral sample into their low basket. As they are back at it once again, they drop it down. They're successful for their Alliance. They're really quick as they're right back at it. They have control of yet another one. Can they drop it? They've cleared out their side of the field of the neutral samples. And now they have to start reaching into the submersible to start grabbing more game pieces. But 17725, the Williamston Robo Hornets, are successful at making sure that the Blue Alliance has at least one clipped specimen onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. But the Freeland Fabricators and the Emerson Eagles Alliance is formidable, as their handshake of the Eagles scoring into the high basket for the Red Alliance. Once again, they've got that down for themselves. And the Freeland Fabricators scoring onto the high chamber make sure that they are only growing their lead against the Blue Alliance right now. As the Fabricators once again, did anyone know that they were good at scoring onto the high chamber? Because right now they haven't missed a single beat during this driver control period. But 17725 is looking to match their game as they score a third one for the Blue Alliance. Just before the 30-second whistle, 12890, the Emerson Eagles is successful at putting yet another sample into the Red Alliance high basket, only bolstering their lead alongside the Fabricators, as the Blazing Turtles ladies look to potentially be up in the air for their Alliance, as the Williamston Robo Hornets are trying to do the exact same thing. But the Freeland Fabricators are up in the air for the Red Alliance. And even though the Robo Hornets missed, they at least get those level 1 ascent points at the end of that qualification match. All right, let's see who won our final qualification match. As we have the Red Alliance winning it with a score of 189 to 81. As with that win, 5386 moves up into 4th place. But now that that was our final qualification match, we would like to ask that if you have not already, to send one student representative down to the side of the field with the big first banner on it and check in with our cuers over there so we can get started with Alliance selections as soon as we can. All right, a couple quick PSAs for everybody. The first one is if you can, we would like to ask everybody to please clean up your lunch table area in the cafeteria because we would like to come back and host again next year. To ask if everyone could please clean that up when they can. And two, when you like, all of the engineering portfolios are ready to get picked up and they are at the robot inspection table. Again, if you are ready to pick up your engineering portfolio, all of them are at the robot inspection table. Okay, okay, we are still waiting on 19382 Mimir, 23606 the Clay Cougars, and 23624 the Warbots. Please send your one student representative down to the first banner side of the field so we can take care of this. Okay, we are still missing on an alliance representative from 19382. Mimir, please send an alliance representative down to the field. And 23606, the Clegg Cougars, please send an alliance representative down to the field. The only alliance representative that we are missing for alliance selections to get started is from team 23606, the Clegg Cougars. Please send your alliance representative down to the field so we can get started with alliance selection. Okay, everybody. I'd like to ask right now for everyone's attention. I'd like to ask for everyone's attention right now, please. Because now, after 47 qualification matches, I would like to welcome everybody to your Flint 2024 Alliance selection! So right now, what did everyone think of those qualification matches? Everyone have fun so far? So we did have a fun day of qualification so far. And now with our 37 teams here today, we are going to explain just a few things about our Alliance selection, whether you've been here before, if this is your first event this season, no matter what, we're still going to go over everything about our Alliance selection. One of the new things we have this season is whether or not this is your first event or not, we are going to play a true double elimination bracket, whereas before it was just semis, finals, best 2 out of 3s the whole way. We get to play a true double elimination. That means if your alliance goes through all the way through playoffs until either A, you win the entire event, or B, you lose twice in the playoffs at all. So we want everyone to please quiet down while I'm explaining, please. Okay, we're still playing a true double elimination. You play through playoffs till you lose twice. And if you're familiar with FRC, where at the end they play the traditional best 2 out of 3 when we have a final 2 alliances, that is not true in FTC. You still play through till you lose twice. But what's new here is, if everyone remembers before, that we would pick 4 alliances, 3 teams each. If you see all of our alliance bibs, we are actually picking 6 alliances and 2 teams each. So we're still having the same amount of teams out here, but it is 6 alliances, 2 teams each. And when I'm going to call out the alliance representatives later, I'm going to call them out in order of 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then after we bring out our Alliance 1, or rank 1, they're going to be our number 1 alliance captain. They get to put the bib on. And then they make their selection. And say, okay, number 1 picks number 3. If number 3 accepts, that is A-okay. That means number 3 joins the number 1. We move everyone up 1 spot, and then we get to bring up the next ranked team. If number 3 declines, then they cannot be picked by another captain. So number 2 cannot pick number 3 if number 3 declines, but number 3 does not lose their right to still be an alliance captain. And that goes for everybody, that if you decline, you do not lose your right to be an alliance captain. But if you are outside of the initial 6 right here, short answer is you say yes if you want to compete in playoffs. But still, we got that. 1 picks 3, you decline, that's okay. You accept, that's okay. Then we'll pick in the order of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, until we have 6 completed alliances of 2 teams each. And then at the very end, all of the captains, that's everyone with the orange bibs on, they're going to have a small meeting with our head ref about some playoff specific rules for everybody. And that meeting at the end is once again for the captains only. And then after we're done bringing everyone up, we pick 1 through 6. We have the head ref meeting with the captains, and then we get to go on with all of our playoffs. That, for all of what I just said, everyone still following along? All right, all right. Who's ready to start picking our alliances? But now, before we actually do all the picking, we still have to bring out our top 6 ranked teams for the event. And when I do call a team out, you're going to be going to follow along to where Emma and I are going to be standing over by your respective driver station with your bib. But now, we are ready to bring up your first up, your number 6 ranked team, Team 17064.
That's the Blazing Turtles Black.
Next up, we get to bring up your number 5 ranked team, Team 16523.
That is the Automated Eagles.
Next up, let's bring up your number 4 ranked team, Team 5386.
That's the Freeland Fabricators.
Now into our top 3. Let's bring up our number 3 ranked team, Team 5289.
Those are the Martians.
And next up, we'll bring up your number 2 ranked team, Team 8688.
That is the Marysville Junior Vibot.
And last but not least, after all of our qualification matches, we're bringing up your number 1 ranked team, Team 8533.
That is the CSA Middle School Miners.
So now your number 1 ranked team, you get to put that snazzy thing on. And now, Alliance Captain 1, do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance today?
Yes. On behalf of Team 8533, the Miners, and all of our sponsors, I would like to invite Team 1653.
That was 16523, Automated Eagles. So now, Automated Eagles, do you know what your decision is for this event?
On behalf of the Automated Eagles, Team 16523, and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations, that is your number 1 alliance. And now since we have an open spot, we get to shift you up 1 spot. And now for our number 6 captain spot, we get to bring up your rank 7 team, Team 23777.
Those are the Silver Eagles.
So now, number 2 alliance captain, do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance today?
Yes, on behalf of Team 8688, the Junior Vibots, and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 23777.
Team 23777, the Silver Eagles.
And now, the Silver Eagles, do you know what your decision is today?
Yes. On behalf of Team 23777, the Silver Eagles, and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations, that is your number 2 alliance. And now, in our number 6 captain spot, we get to bring up your number 8 ranked team, Team 7048.
Those are the purple protons with the sparkly hat.
Now, the number 3 alliance captain. Do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance today?
On behalf of the 5289 team and sponsors, we would like to invite 19940.
Team 19940, the Techno Raptors.
All right, Team 19940. Do you know what your decision is today?
On behalf of Raptors 19940 and our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations, that is your number 3 alliance. That means you get to put that on. And now, alliance captain number 4. Do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance?
Yes. On behalf of Team 5386 and all our sponsors, we pick Team 21672.
Team 21672, more fabricators. Sister team mashup, possibly.
All right, Team 21672. Do you know what your decision is today?
On behalf of Team 21672 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
Congratulations, that is your number 4 alliance. That means you get to put that on. Now, alliance captain number 5. Do you know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance?
Yes. On behalf of Team 1706 for Blazing Turtles Black and all our sponsors, I would like to invite Team 7048 Purple Protons.
Team 7048, the Purple Protons. Look how easy that was.
All right, Team 7048. Do you know what your decision is for this event?
On behalf of Team 7048 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations, that is your number 5 alliance. And now, into our number 6 alliance captain spot, we get to bring up your number 9 ranked team. There's one of your rookies. It's Team 26425.
Those are the Iridium Tigers.
All right, the number 6 alliance captain. You know who you would like to invite to be on your alliance.
Yes. 26425 Iridium Tigers invite 13684.
13684.
Infinity Tech.
All right, Team 13684. Do you know what your decision is for this event?
On behalf of Team 13684, and all our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations. That is your number 6 alliance. And that means we have all of our alliances for our playoffs. And now, We're going to start our playoff matches at 5 o'clock. But before everyone goes off to get ready for the playoffs, all of the captains are still going to have that small meeting with the head refs in the center of the field about some specific rules about playoffs. So everyone, we're good to go off, get ready for the playoffs, and the alliance captains are going to have this small meeting with the head ref in the center. All right, now that it is getting real close to 5 o'clock, Alliance 4 and Alliance 5 should be on their respective field, ready for match 1, and Alliance 3 and Alliance 6 should be on their respective field, getting ready for match number 2.
All right, welcome everyone to the playoffs. All right, it's time to meet our teams for playoff round number 1. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5386.
Those are your Alliance captains. It's Fabricators. Woo!
And their alliance partner, team 21672.
Their other freelance team, it's more Fabricators.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 17064.
Your Alliance captains, they're the Blazing Turtles Black.
And their alliance partner, team 7048.
Their Alliance partner, it's the Purple Protons.
started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away at the start of our first playoff match, we have both More Fabricators and the Purple Protons successful at getting a specimen onto each high chamber, but the Purple Protons are getting the Blue Alliance successful with samples into the high basket as the Freeland Fabricators 5386 are looking to do more of the same. But More Fabricators right next to them have a second specimen in hand as they nearly clip it onto that high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away at the start of our first playoff match, we have Alliance 4 in red currently out to a lead against Alliance 5 in blue. But that is A-okay for them, as Blazing Turtles Black is successful at putting a sample into the Blue Alliance low basket. But the Freeland Fabricators, your Alliance captains, are successful at putting another specimen onto the high chamber, but More Fabricators send yet another sample into the Red Alliance high basket. Freeland Fabricators put yet another specimen onto the high chamber of the Red Alliance. The Blazing Turtles Black, those are your Alliance captains. They have a specific sample in hand as they decide to put that into the net zone. As Purple Protons, their Alliance partner in blue, they are trying to take control of a neutral sample that they have. They're going to score it in the baskets as the Blazing Turtles Black puts it low. Looks like the Purple Protons are going to possibly score it high, but they decide to just drop it and try to come back to that once again. We have both of our Freeland teams here going into the submersible to try to grab more game pieces, but the Freeland Fabricators 5386 get yet another one for the Red Alliance. But now that we're already into our end game, we're seeing what kind of extra points everyone can score, as both Blazing Turtles Black and the Purple Protons are trying to score those last minute points for themselves, but both of our Freeland teams are up and hanging for those level 2 ascent points. We have 70-48 just up in the air for the Blue Alliance at the end of that playoff match. And then a quick announcement, or not necessarily quick, after that playoff match before we get to the next one. During our playoff match breaks, during the match breaks interspersed with our playoffs, we are going to give out awards during the match breaks. So instead of having a traditional ceremony at the end, we are going to give out awards interspersed with our playoff match breaks.
All right, let's meet the teams for match number 2. Playoff match number 2. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5289.
5289, their number 3 Alliance captains, they're the Martians.
And their Alliance partner, team 19940.
Their only pick are the Techno Raptors.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 26425.
They're your Alliance captains, also a rookie team. They're the Iridium Tigers.
And their Alliance partner, team 13684.
Their only pick, that's Infinity Tech. As we do have the scores for playoff match number 1, let's see who moves up in the upper bracket. As it's Alliance 4 that moves on in the upper bracket with a score of 209 to Alliance 5's 83. And while Alliance 4 moves on in the upper bracket, Alliance 5 isn't out of this yet as they move down to the lower bracket. As we do have thumbs up right away, as drivers are getting ready to play our next playoff match in 3, 2, 1, go! As right away we have both Infinity Tech and Techno Raptors successful with clipping specimens onto their respective high chambers. as 26425. Those are Iridium Tigers, your number 6 Alliance captains. They're still successful at getting those neutral samples up into their Blue Alliance high basket as 19940. They're just fine with parking in the observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Due to some nice match play from the Blue Alliance, they are out to the lead in our second playoff match, but it's still so close that it'll go anybody's way, as Infinity Tech is making sure that the Blue Alliance has yet another specimen clipped onto their high chamber. As 19940, the Techno Raptors do the exact same thing for the Red Alliance. 52-89 though, your Alliance captains, they make sure that they're scoring into their respective high basket for the Red Alliance. As 13684 Infinity Tech is going to the submersible to grab another Alliance-specific sample to get turned into a specimen so they could possibly score. But the Iridium Tigers Alliance captains, they're up to their high basket. They score another sample once again, but Infinity Tech, their Alliance partners, get 4th clipped specimen onto the high chamber for their Alliance. And 52-89, once again, that's the Martians. They are going to score once again into the Red Alliance high basket as the Techno Raptor scores once again on the high chamber. But Infinity Tech accidentally misses that attempt as they're looking to go right back to their observation zone and grab yet another specimen to go score, as they have one in hand. Techno Raptors have one in hand. They both score it at the exact same time in this match. That whistle means that it's the last 30 seconds. Now we're now in our end game. We have the Iridium Tigers, their Alliance captains. They are trying to engage onto the low rung as they're trying to hang. But this score is still close. So that it'll go any which way, as Infinity Tech was looking to go up. But the Techno Raptors are up. Martians are just fine with parking in the ascent zone for the end of that playoff match. All right, it looks like we do have scores for that playoff match. Let's take a look. And we have the Alliance 6 pulling off an upset against Alliance 3 as they win by a score of 153 to 147. And while Alliance 6 moves on in the upper bracket, Alliance 3 isn't out of this yet as they move down to the lower bracket.
All right, let's meet the teams for playoff match number 3. On the Red Alliance, we have team 8533.
They're your number 1 Alliance captains. They're the CSA Miners.
And their Alliance partner team 16523.
They're the Automated Eagles.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5386.
Welcome back, your Alliance captains. They're the Fabricators.
And their Alliance partner, Team 21672.
Their other team out of Freeland, they're the More Fabricators.
All right, let's get this match started. 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, we have both 85-33 and 21672 successful at scoring onto the high chamber. But it looks like both 5386 and 16523 are both looking to clear out their side of the field of the neutral samples in front of their net zone. But so far, it's just the Freeland Fabricators that were the most successful so far. As the More Fabricators.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
They managed to score that last specimen onto the low chamber, but unfortunately for them, 85-33, the CSA Miners, your number 1 Alliance captain. They make sure that right now the Red Alliance has 4 specimens clipped onto their high chamber. But the More Fabricators are right back onto their Blue Alliance high basket as they're looking to get in position. Can they release it? They put it just in front of their net zone instead. As the Automated Eagles, they are right there at the center of the submersible as they're reaching up to their high basket. They drop it. They score it once again. Freeland Fabricators, 53-86. They are once again scoring onto the high chamber of the Blue Alliance. But unfortunately for them, it's 85-33 that is scoring faster, which means the Red Alliance is only growing their lead, but it is still very close with less than a minute left. It could go anyone's way. As the CSA Miners once again very swiftly clip onto the high chamber. Automated Eagles are up and scoring into the Red Alliance high basket. The Fabricators go into the submersible, drop off yet another Alliance-specific sample to get turned into a specimen as they clip their specimen right down. 16523, just before that play, that end game whistle is very successful at scoring what they can. But the CSA Miners, once again, they are scoring those specimens on the high chambers. They got that. As the more Fabricators are up, the Freeland Fabricators are up. 85-33, still trying to score some last-minute points. But they're looking to see if they can at least have enough time to hang. Can they do it? And they don't exactly have that much time for the ending buzz. But they are at least getting those level 1 ascent points.
All right, let's meet the teams for playoff match number 4. On the Red Alliance, we have team 86-88.
They're your Alliance captains. They're the Marysville Junior Vibots.
And their Alliance partner team 23-77-7.
It's their only pick. They're the Silver Eagles.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 13684.
That's your Alliance 6 only pick. It's Infinity Tech.
And their Alliance partner team 26425.
Your Alliance 6 captains, they're the Iridium Tigers. All right, we do have the scores for playoff match number 3. As we have Alliance 1 winning that match with a score of 224 to 186. And even though Alliance 1 moves on in the upper bracket, Alliance 4 isn't out of this yet as they move down to the lower bracket.
get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away at the start of this next playoff match, we have both Infinity Tech and the Silver Eagles making successful attempts with their specimens onto the high chamber for each alliance. We have Iridium Tigers, your number 6 alliance captains, reaching up and into the high basket, scoring for the Blue Alliance. We have 86-88, the Marysville Junior Vibots, your other alliance captains, going for those level 1 ascent points at the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As right away, it is a 1-point game between both of these alliances right here. As both Alliance 2 and Alliance 6 are seeing what else they could do to try and win this match. As the Silver Eagles are successful in that last specimen clip. Can they get another one? The Red Alliance now has 4 for themselves. 13684 accidentally gets a specimen stuck inside of their robot, as they need to dislodge it if they want to keep scoring any more points in this match, as 86-88 seems to have lost basically all of their belt from one of their Viper slides. So now these matches are going to be down to the Iridium Tigers and the Silver Eagles deciding who wins this match for whatever alliance. At 26425, they're going back into the submersible zone to try to grab a neutral sample as they have one in hand. They move out. They're reaching. They're going up to their Blue Alliance high basket. Can they move? Can they sink it? The answer is yes, they can for Alliance 6. The 13684 Infinity Tech was looking for a slightly early hang for their alliance, but Alliance 6 is currently behind to Alliance 2, as the Silver Eagles are doing a good job at scoring specimens onto the high chamber. That whistle means we are now in our end game, as they're going to see those robots hang and scoring extra points. At the Iridium Tigers are looking to get in position, as they are now engaged with the low rung. They're raising up. They're still trying to raise up. They're currently hanging, it looks like, which means they're most likely getting this level 2 ascent points for their alliance. All right, we have those scores for match number 4. Let's see who moves on. As we have Alliance 6 pulling off yet another upset with 6 points difference, with a score of 109 to 103 with no fouls, by the way, which means Alliance 6 once again moves on in the upper bracket as they knock down Alliance 2, but they are not out of this yet, as they get to move down to the lower bracket.
All right, so playoff match number 3 had a correction. One of the teams did a level 2 ascent, and it was originally a level 1 ascent, so we just changed it to level 2. So that will change the scores. So you can put those up there. So the Red Alliance will win playoff match 3, but now it's a new event high score. All right, let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 5386.
5386, your Alliance captains, they're the Fabricators.
And their Alliance partner, team 21672.
Their other Freeland team, they're the More Fabricators.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got team 5289.
Your number 3 Alliance captains, they're the Martians.
And their Alliance partner, team 19940.
Their only partner, they're the Techno Raptors. Now, since this is playoff match number 5, this is our first lower bracket match, which means whichever one of these Alliance loses is going to be knocked out of playoffs. And now that we have the thumbs up.
All right, let's get it started. 3, 2, 1, go!
So right now we're already seeing 21672 accidentally missed in that attempt of a score with the specimen on the Red Alliance high chamber. But both of the Blue Alliance robots so far are successful, as 5289, the Martians, their Alliance captains, they are successful at getting a neutral sample into the Blue Alliance high basket. And there's 5 seconds left. What extra points can we see?
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As all of the robots got some extra points during the autonomous, but it is currently Alliance 4 in red, out to a lead against Alliance 3 in blue, but it is still very close, which means it can be anybody's game as the Techno Raptors puts yet another specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. As they make that 3, they very carefully reach into the submersible and make yet another specimen. As they're there, they're trying to position and get it right. But at the same time, 5386, the number 4 Alliance captains, those are the Fabricators out of Freeland. They successfully put another specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber. As they do that, tried to do that once again. The More Fabricators, those are their Alliance partners, have been scoring in the Red Alliance high basket this entire time. As we're seeing what else everyone can do. Is that time the Freeland Fabricators were successful at clipping another specimen onto the high chamber as the rope Techno Raptors do the same. As 5289 is reaching into the submersible once again with a neutral sample in hand, going to score that in the upper basket. They've got it right there for the Blue Alliance. This game is still close with 141 to 137 going into our end game. As there's that whistle. As now this is when the Alliance has come down to the very last points that anyone could score in this match. As the Fabricators are going for another clip attempt once again, so are the Techno Raptors. But the More Fabricators score once again in the upper basket. The Techno Raptors accidentally miss, but now they have to get unstuck if they want to hang. But both of Alliance 4's robots are in the air. Techno Raptors aren't quite there for Alliance 3, but we still have to see what their scores are after this.
Oh, they're not here.
All right, we do have the scores for playoff match number 5. Let's see who moves on. As it's Alliance 4 in red that moves on in the playoffs with a score of 212 to 180. And even though Alliance 4 moves on, we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 3 for making it this far. As we round of applause and congratulate the Alliance captains, Team 5289, and their only pick, Team 19940.
All right, let's announce the teams for playoff match number 6. On the Red Alliance, we've got Team 8688.
Those are your Alliance captains. They're the Marysville Junior Vibots.
And their Alliance partner, Team 23777.
One of your teams out of Heartland, they're the Silver Eagles.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 17064.
They're your number 5 Alliance captains. They're the Blazing Turtles Black.
And their Alliance partner, we've got Team 7048.
Their only pick, they're the Purple Protons. So now this is playoff match number 6, and this is yet another lower bracket match. That means whether Alliance 2 or Alliance 5 wins, the other Alliance will be knocked out of playoffs.
All right, I'm seeing some thumbs. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So right away, we have both the Purple Protons and the Silver Eagles, respectively, clipping a specimen onto the high chamber for each Alliance. 86-88, the number 2 Alliance captains accidentally missed one of their samples they wanted to collect, but they collected the second one as they're going into the lower basket as they drop it really quick. As Purple Protons, they're looking to clip 3 specimens onto the Blue Alliance high chamber during this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 as we are already into our driver control period, as Alliance 5 has a little bit of a lead over Alliance 2, but that's nothing that both the Silver Eagles and the Marysville Junior Vibots can't overcome, as the Silver Eagles make sure that the Red Alliance now has 3 specimens on their Red Alliance high chamber. They have a 4th one in hand. Can they clip it? Of course they can. They've got the fourth one down for their alliance. 70-48, the Purple Protons. They're trying to make sure that their alliance is going to score yet another specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. Can they do it? The answer is almost. They still have control of it. But can they clip it? The answer is yes, they can. As Blazing Turtles Black, their alliance captains, they are just ferrying samples from the submersible all the way into their lower basket. As they're in position, they score it once again into the Blue Alliance low basket. But the Silver Eagles, 2-3-7-7-7, they're looking to get in position to score a neutral sample once again into the Red Alliance high basket. They sink that down. 86-88, the Alliance captains. They are looking for their human player to assemble more specimens for their alliance as the Silver Eagles are in position, as they've got it held. They're going. They're in position. Can they clip another one? Yes, they can, just before the whistle for our 30-second end game. Now we're seeing these teams lift up, going to try and hang. 70-48 was trying to grab yet another sample from their observation zone. But it looks like the Marysville Junior Vibots are just fine getting a level 2 ascent. 70-48 was trying to do it, but they were just barely off. As with 1 second left, we get to wait and see who moves on in our playoffs very shortly.
We are back in the upper bracket for playoff number 7. So let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 85-33.
They're your number 1 alliance captains. They're the CSA Miners.
And their alliance partner, team 16523.
16523, they're the Automated Eagles.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 13684.
Your number 6 alliance partner, it's Infinity Tech.
And their alliance partner, team 26425.
Your number 6 alliance captains, they're the Iridium Tigers. All right, we have our scores for playoff match number 6. As we have Alliance 2 winning that match by 1 point with a score of 132 to 131. And while Alliance 2 moves on in the lower bracket, we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to all of Alliance 5 for making it this far and playing here today. Big round of applause and congratulations. Your number 5 Alliance captains 17064, the Blazing Turtles Black, and their alliance partner team 70-48, the Purple Protons. So right away, just at the start of this match, we have both 8533 and 13684 successful at clipping specimens onto their respective high chambers as they both decide to drop off some samples for themselves. But 8533 has another specimen collected. They clip it onto the high chamber and autonomous. 16523, the automated Eagles, is successful at getting yet another sample into their respective high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
But due to some smart play and autonomous from 8533, it is their alliance that is out to a lead, but that is still nothing that they can't come back from or win or lose. Whatever happens, we still have the rest of this match to play as Infinity Tech accidentally misses that specimen clip onto their high chamber, but that is A-OK as they're right back to their observation zone, going to try and collect yet another one to score in this match. Where there's a minute and 25 left, and Alliance 1 is out to a massive lead, but that is still nothing that Alliance 6 can't still play and come back from. But unfortunately for them, the Alliance captains of 8533, the CS Miners, they have 6 specimens clipped onto the Red Alliance high chamber as all of Alliance 1's robots have neutral samples in hand as they tried throwing them into the upper basket. While Automated Eagles is right behind. Can they score in the upper basket? The answer is yes, they can. As Alliance 6's captains, the Iridium Tigers, they were back at their high basket to score up there. But 13684 is successful at clipping another specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. They now have 2. But that whistle means that it's our last 30 seconds. It's our end game. Alliance 1 still has a lead, but we can still see Alliance 6 come back as the Iridium Tigers are up in the air with those level 2 ascent points. Looks like their Alliance partners are doing the same. But we're seeing if 8533 can still hang in our end game. Can they do it? They don't quite have the power to get up there, but we still get to see who else moves on in the upper bracket. All right, we do have those scores right away for playoff match 7. And we have Alliance 1 moving on in the upper bracket with a score of 228 to 153. And while Alliance 1 moves on to playoff match 10, Alliance 6 isn't out of this yet as they move down to the lower bracket.
All right, let's announce the teams for playoff match number 8 in the lower bracket. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 23777.
Alliance 2's partners, they're the Silver Eagles.
And their alliance partner team 8688.
Their number 2 alliance captains, they're the Marysville Junior Vibots.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got team 5386.
Your number 4 alliance captains, they're the Fabricators.
And their alliance partner team 21672.
Also out of Freeland, their alliance partners, they're the Moore Fabricators.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Right away at the start of our match number 8, this is a lower bracket match, which means whoever loses this is knocked out of playoffs. But we're seeing both alliances do whatever they can and autonomous to try to grow a lead and possibly win. As the Silver Eagles have possession of another specimen. Can they clip it on the high chamber? The answer is no, they can't. But they're going back to their observation zone to try to get another one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As this is still a close game, as there are 16 points separating both alliances, but we still have a good chunk of time with 1:50 left in this match. But the Silver Eagles are successful on that attempt to clip a specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber, as the Freeland Fabricators do the exact same on the Blue Alliance side. The Moore Fabricators are going to the center to try to grab another sample, just like the Marysville Junior Vibots. But the Fabricators are clean going on the high chamber. As they're back at it once again, they have a fourth one down for their alliance. The Silver Eagles are trying to move that specimen over to their human player so they can try and rescore it. But they have one in hand from their observation zone. They're up. Can they score it? Can they clip it? Yes, they can. There's another one for the Red Alliance. The Moore Fabricators were trying to score another sample into their upper basket, but they score another one into the net zone instead. But the Fabricators, their alliance captains, they're successful at once again putting a sample onto the high chamber as they do that once again. Silver Eagles do that once again for red. As 86-88, the Marysville Junior Vibots, their alliance captains, they are struggling to try to collect a sample from the submersible, but they can do it. They absolutely have time left in this match to keep scoring points as they have a neutral sample in hand. They're trying to be very careful, but now that's the last 30 seconds. The Silver Eagles make sure that the Red Alliance high basket is scored in. The Junior Vibots are doing the exact same as they got that. 16 seconds left, and we're already trying to see these robots hang. As the Moore Fabricators are up, the Marysville Junior Vibots are up, the Fabricators are up, and the Silver Eagles are just parked in their observation zone to end off that playoff match. All right. Our scores are ready for playoff match number 8. And we have Alliance 4 moving on as they win with a score of 186 to 116. And while Alliance 4 moves on to playoff match number 9, Alliance 2 is eliminated. So we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 2 for making it this far and playing here today. We have our Alliance captains, Team 8688, the Marysville Junior Vibots, and their partners 23777, the Silver Eagles.
All right, so while we let everything get cleared out, we're going to start doing awards. So there will be 3 awards per break. Does that sound good? Can everyone hear me okay? Okay. All right, so as we get ready to play another playoff match, we want to celebrate our team's impressive achievements with some well-deserved awards. As you've experienced, FIRST is more than an organization. FIRST is a movement, a community of global citizens made up of our amazing participants, volunteers, and supporters. As we wrap up the outstanding day we've had, let's think of some of the people who could make this event happen. Today would not have been possible without our volunteers. So can we get one round of applause for all of the volunteers here? We have some amazing volunteers at this event, and it couldn't have been made possible without them. All right, so then I'm going to list off a few specific volunteer roles, and we're going to clap after all of them, okay? We've got our referees, our field managers, field reset, and cuers, technical volunteers, FTAs, and inspectors. And then one round of applause for our judges. Just big round of applause for our judges.
So just another couple things about our awards. If you are a runner-up / third or second place, you do not come down to the judges to collect your award. We still want to honor and congratulate you. You did win, but you did not outright win the award. So if you're, once again, if you're a runner-up, or if you're at third place, second place, you do not come down. Only the first place winners come down to collect the award. So when you do come down, when either Emma or I are reading out the awards, if everyone sees where Emma is waving in the gym right now, if you do get called down to win an award, you're going to come in. That is the robot inspector table side. They're going to come in on that side. You come through, high five all our judges. They're going to collect your award from the judges. And then you're going to go over to the first banner, big first banner on the other side, get a cool picture, and that is the side that you exit on. All right, Emma, I think we're ready to give out our first award.
All right, so again, third and second place, stand up and we'll clap for you to get your recognition, but only first place comes down and around and gets their picture taken. Deal? All right, so our first award that we're giving out is the Judges' Choice Award. The Judges' Choice Award is given at the discretion of the judges to a team that they have encountered whose unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet the team does not fit into any of the existing award categories. This is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team smelt blood in the water and swam deep to find the determination and grit to swim on. Like a scientist looking for a megalodon, this team eluded the judges. The new Fish in the Water Award, Team 17766, the Megabots from Mount Morris. All right, one round of applause for the Megabots. The next award we're giving out is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look, and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. In second place, we have Team 23446, the Titanium Tigers. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. No need to look for a wingman. This team has earned its water wings. They have incredible vision for not only prey, but design and iteration. With their predator claw, the eagles reach new heights. The winner of this award is Team 5957, the Sonic Eagles from Heartland. The next award we're giving out is the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of FIRST Tech Challenge competition through building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. Team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. In second place, we have Team 12548, the Rebel Droids from Troy. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. From the depths of the trenches to the outer limits of space, this team showed more motivation to go above and beyond. The fabricators of this robot showed us how they should be on top. The winner of this award is Team 21672, more fabricators from Freeland. right, that will conclude the awards for this section. But after the next playoff match, we'll have 3 more to give away. So don't leave. Stay here. Cheer on people and be extra loud.
So hey, just another quick reminder for everybody. Right now, when we're getting ready for our next playoff match is going to be playoff match number 9, which means all of the teams that are going to be in playoff match number 9 should start getting ready over here as soon as possible so we can get started with the rest of our playoffs.
Test. All right, let's meet the teams for this next playoff match. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 13684.
13684, the Alliance 6 partners, it's Infinity Tech.
And their Alliance partner team 26425.
Your number 6 Alliance captains, they're the Iridium Tigers.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 5386.
Your number 4 Alliance captains, they're the Fabricators.
And their Alliance partner team 21672.
Their other team out of Freeland, they're the Moore Fabricators.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
So this is our last lower bracket match, which means if one of these alliances lose, they are knocked out of playoffs. But both alliances aren't going to let that happen lightly, as it looks like 5386 is just firing away up into the Blue Alliance high basket, as the Iridium Tigers are doing the same over on the Red Alliance. And so far, the Fabricators just score into their net zone.
Drivers, pick Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, ding, ding is going into our driver control period. It is Alliance 4 in blue that has a commanding lead over Alliance 6 in red, but that doesn't mean both Infinity Tech and the Iridium Tigers can't come back and win this match, as your Alliance 6 captains are collecting whatever samples they can from in front of their net zone. As they're in position on their high basket, they drop it, they score. 13684 Infinity Tech is looking to clip a specimen onto the high chamber, but they missed that attempt. As 5386 Freeland Fabricators, their Alliance captains, make sure that the Blue Alliance now has 5 specimens onto the Blue Alliance high chamber, as they're dropping off yet another Alliance-specific sample to turn into a specimen for themselves, as Infinity Tech clips a second specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber. But it looks like more Fabricators is putting in work for the Blue Alliance high basket, as Freeland Fabricators are putting in work on the Blue Alliance high chamber. Can they score another specimen? Yes, they can. At the same time, Infinity Tech does that for the Red Alliance side, as they get a third one, but they're trying to collect those specimens from the ground and give them to their human player to rescore, as it looks like they're doing that right now in their observation zone. They're trying to find the right spot, but unfortunately for them, the Freeland Fabricators and more Fabricators have only found right spots during this playoff match, as that whistle meant that we are now in our end game, as the Blue Alliance is still holding on to a lead, where we're seeing how many more points Alliance 6 can score, as it looks like more Fabricators. They're going to hang. They're up in the air. The Freeland Fabricators, they're up in the air. All of Alliance 4 is getting level 2 ascent points, alongside the Iridium Tigers in red, just as time expires for that playoff match. All right, everybody. We do now have the scores for playoff match number 9. As it's Alliance 4 in red moving on to play Alliance 1 in match number 10, as they win with a score of 236 to Alliance 6's 125. And while Alliance 4 moves on, Alliance 6 is eliminated from our playoffs. But we also must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 6 for making it this far and playing here today. You have your Alliance captains 26425, the Iridium Tigers, and their partners team 13684, Infinity Tech. Well, everybody, while we're in our next block, we welcome back the judges. Thank you, judges, for coming back. As now in this block, we have our next couple awards that we get to give out. And our next award is the Control Award. Before I announce, I would like to ask everyone to please quiet down for everybody, because we're giving out more awards. Please quiet down, everybody. Okay, now the next award we get to give out is the. Given one more second. We're still waiting for people to quiet down. People shuffling in. Still want everyone to quiet down before we give these next couple awards out. Okay, we're going to go on now with the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the That means everybody. Okay, we still have the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. And then in second place for the Control Award is Team 7305, the Clay Gearcats. Congratulations. And now, here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Like skilled divers, this team controlled their robot with precision. Their attention to details allowed them to dig deep and find the treasure. The Control Award goes to Team 8533, the CSA Miners. And now the next award we get to present in this block is the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly component, and the creative component needs to work consistently. And now in second place for the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 12890, the Emerson Eagles. Congratulations. And now here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team snatches specimens from the deep effortlessly, dropping the specimens from their argent claw to their highest nest. They soar on silver wings to perch on high. The winner of the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, is Team 23777, the Silver Eagles. And that was the last award that we had for this match block, everyone. So thank you for sticking around for some more awards. Now, since we don't have any more awards to give out in this block, we are going to wait and reset as all of our teams that are in playoff match number 10 get ready for playoff match number 10.
All right, let's announce the teams for this finals match. Number 1. On the Red Alliance, we've got team 16523.
The number 1 alliance partners, they're the Automated Eagles.
And their alliance partner team 8533.
They are number 1 alliance captains, they're the CSA Miners.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we've got team 5386.
They're your number 4 alliance captains, they're the Fabricators.
And their alliance partner team 21672.
Their other team from Freeland, they're the More Fabricators. And then just as another reminder for everybody that this could be our last match of the event. It could be. Because right now, Alliance 1 in red, they currently don't have any losses right now. Alliance 4 in blue does, which means if they lose here, they have 2 losses. They're done. Alliance 1 wins. If Alliance 4 wins, we get to force a playoff match 11.
All right, so we're ready to get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, go!
As right away at the start of playoff match 10, our only successful specimen so far onto the high chamber was courtesy of the CSA Miners 8533. Their partners, the Automated Eagles, were successful at getting a sample into the high basket, as the more Fabricators is successful at getting one so far onto their high chamber, as the Fabricators are trying to score into the upper basket for their alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As it is still a close enough game between both alliances, but it's Alliance 4 in blue that is actually out to a lead, as we are seeing what else these alliances can accomplish. As the CSA Miners are there once again, they clip a second specimen onto the Red Alliance high chamber. They're swift at delivering another Alliance-specific sample. As they lift up, they drop it. They got it down for the Red Alliance, but the Freeland Fabricators, the Alliance captains, are right behind them on the Blue Alliance side as they're trying to score that specimen that they got. As there's a third one right there. The more Fabricators, that's 21672. We're struggling a little bit to grab another sample, but they've got that specific one into their upper basket. There's still enough time left in this match, as 1 minute and 5 seconds means that Alliance 1 is actually coming back and making Alliance 4 fight for this win. As 8533 is successful, they land yet another specimen onto the high chamber, as all the other robots are going into the submersible to try to keep scoring whatever they can. As the Freeland Fabricators 5386, they're back once again to their observation zone. They clip yet another specimen onto the Blue Alliance high chamber. They have yet another specimen in hand as they clip that one right down, as 8533 does the exact same. But before the last 30 seconds of the match, the Automated Eagles sink another sample into the Red Alliance high basket, as we still have more specimens all around, but the Freeland Fabricators accidentally messed up. But more Fabricators are up and hanging. The Fabricators are up and hanging. 8533 tries, but they miss. But both of their robots are trying to hang. Can we see it happen? As right now, there are 4 points separating our alliances. But we still have to wait and see if we have champions or if we have a playoff match 11. All right, we have the scores for playoff match 10. Let's see if we have Flint 2024 champions. And the answer is yes, we do, as Alliance 1 wins by 1 point with a score of 211 to 210, which means Alliance 4 in blue is knocked out, but they are still finalists. But we must give a huge round of applause and congratulations to Alliance 4 for playing here today and making it this far. Those are your Alliance captains, Team 5386, the Fabricators, and their partners, team 21672, the More Fabricators. But now we get to congratulate Alliance 1 for taking no losses through our playoffs, as we congratulate your winning Alliance captains, team 8533, the CSA Miners, and their partners, team 16523, the Automated Eagles.
All right, we're going to start this last section of awards. So if we can have everyone in the stands or sitting down or standing, wherever but can we just quiet it down so then we can hear the descriptions? Thank you. All right, so we've got 5 more awards. So the first award we're going to give out is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math, or STEM community. A true first team recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand first the First Tech Challenge and your team itself. In second place, we have Team 19940, the Techno Raptors from Northville. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. Battling in the trenches like Wolverines, this team connects the rivers, streams, and depths of the lakes in Michigan to the skies, soaring high above the rest to land on the top nest. Congratulations to Team 16523, the Automated Eagles from Ann Arbor. All right, now for the next award, which is the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team of this award. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. In second place, we have Team 5386, the Fabricators from Freeland. Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award. This team can be found in any type of water and practice pull-ups to balance things out. Flexing their muscles from out of the deep, the winner of this Think Award is Team 13684 Infinity Tech from Canton. All right, before we announce the winner of the Inspire Award, we want to recognize our finalist alliance. So Team 5386 and 21672, come on up.
That's the Fabricators and more Fabricators.
Now the members of the winning alliance. We have team captains.
It's 85-33, the CSA Miners. Come on down. Wherever they're, no, they're already here. And then we get to also bring down their winning alliance partners, team 16523. That's the automated Eagles. Come on down, they're coming. Okay, and then the last award we get to give out. I'd ask everyone to please quiet down again. Is your Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team, both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. And now for the second place, and the winner of the Inspire Award, we will ask that all of their team members come down. And now in third place for the Inspire Award is team 8533, the CSA Miners. Oh, come on down. Everyone comes down. All right. And now in second place for the Inspire Award is team 13684, Infinity Tech. All right. All right, everybody. And last but not least, still ask everyone to quiet down again. And now here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team dove deep into the competition, arose from the depths, and sought out to breathe fire into First Robotics' hearts, inspiring all to continue to vanquish challenges with a mighty presence. The winner of the Inspire Award is Team 1286 the Walton Dragons! All right, everybody. Don't start leaving quite yet, because the last thing we do have to give out is some tickets to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Northwest at December 13th and 14th at the Trinity Health Arena in Muskegon, and we have 5 of these tickets to give out. And then when I do call out your team, we'll ask that only one student from your team please come down to collect your ticket. And now the first ticket to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Northwest goes to Team 12862, the Walton Dragons! All right, we're gonna for the rest of these, the one student that comes down to collect your ticket, you're still gonna come by and high five all the judges like normal. That we still have 4 more of these things to give out, everybody. So we're still gonna ask everyone to quiet down again. And now the second ticket to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Northwest goes to Team 16523, the Automated Eagles! All right. And then as they're coming down, the third ticket to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Northwest goes to Team 13684, Infinity Tech!
The next ticket to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Northwest goes to Team 26425, the Iridium Tigers. Okay. All right. Now the fifth and final ticket. The final ticket to the Michigan First Tech Challenge State Championship Northwest goes to 21672 More Fabricators.
So hey, one last thing or two last things before we go, everybody. What did everyone think of today? Did everyone have fun? Hey, that's good to hear. But we would last huge rounds of thank yous to all of the volunteers for coming today to help run these events, our mentors and coaches for being here and helping our teams, all of our students for having such a great time today. Thank you all for coming out to Flint this weekend. We will see you next year, or we will see you at your next event.